Rocket, welcome on in. Congratulations on being officially the fastest thing alive, claiming first in the chat for this stream. I hope you're doing well. And Torpor, thank you very much.
Reminder, folks. Go and take your meds if you haven't already.
For the treat for the bar staff and the reminder to medicate. I hope you are also doing well today. I will take my meds now because I haven't done it yet. I got up late today. So thank you for the reminder. Oh, congratulations, Rocket. Good on you. That'll be the warm-up break just coming in now. Oh. Let's just position my microphone a little bit. Having Mission 4 be a map-wide escort mission was certainly a choice. Protect both the civvies running from the metro station to the evac transports and the transports themselves. Yeah, that is rough. I'm not a big fan of escort missions in any game, to be honest with you. I think that the one real exception is probably Silent Hill 4. Because if you give Eileen her handbag or anything else that you can find that she can carry, she will just wail on enemies and look after herself as much as she can. Which does impact your ending if you're not careful, but it's nice that you don't have to do all of the protecting, you know? Perfect mission, at least 1,000 civvies must escape. Did you get a perfect mission? I know you like to go for 100% / perfectionism as much as possible. Hi Mum, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Oh, excellent, Rocket. Yeah, that's what I used to do with my display cases. I had one for the unpainted stuff and one for the painted stuff. Though it ended up being more like one shelf for the painted stuff and the rest of the cabinet and the other cabinets for the unpainted stuff, because I am such a slow painter. Not the slow painter though, obviously. He's in bed. Right, and that's the warm-up break over. So let's get ourselves into the game, shall we? Hi everyone! It has been raining pretty much non-stop for the last sort of 8 hours, I'd say. Which is good, because that means it's cool here. It's finally cooled the fuck down. And the sky is still heavy with clouds, so hopefully we'll get more rain soon. Torpor, treat for me is a fizzy watermelon slice. Thank you very much. Oh, cool, Rocket. Any specific suits? Oh, very nice. Good choice. Makes sense. Okay. So, previously on ToonStruck, the king was a bad guy all along. Who'd have fucking thought? Also, the king was actually Fluffy Fluffy Bun Bun in disguise. Who'd have thought? I mean, I already knew, so I'm not allowed to say that. But yes, a very M. Night Shyamalan twist last week, and then we got arrested by Count Nefarious's goons and thrown into prison for eternity. And we are being guarded for eternity by Snout.
Excuse
right
me?
Here,
Yes?
who
Looking for mercy from old Snout, are we?
could really do with a tissue. So we haven't done any conversation or anything yet for this. We are into Act 2. This is Act 2, the beginning thereof. We have also Count Nefarious. They say Nefarious. Count Nefarious, that's his name. Has injected us with tunifying toxin. So we are going to turn into a toon. We are going to become part of this world unless we can find a cure.
I think there's been some kind of Bless. Oh, bless you.
Oh, yeah? What's that supposed to mean? One more wisecrack out of you and
You'll,
I'll do a thing to you! And you won't like it. 'Cause we ogres got our ways.
Say, mind if I use the bathroom?
Bathroom? Oh, sure. Let me just unlock the... Hey! You're trying to trick me, aren't ya?
It was worth a shot.
Don't be getting any funny ideas. I catch you escaping and I'll take something big and excuse me. I'll swing it around and then, what was I talking about again?
Me escaping, as in...
I've got to admit,
Don't, or else.
the animation of the snot in his nose is really good and is grossing me out a little bit.
So,
It is
are you
disgusting,
and,
as it should be.
Nefarious close?
Yep. Nefarious has praised me
Ah, he
many,
calls him
many
Nefarious.
times on my... how did he say it?
I guess I can call him Nefarious
Like-
as well then.
Gross incompetence, rank imbecility, and
I do love a bit of imbecility.
my mental deficiency. So there you go.
High praise indeed, but without a doubt, deserved.
Yeah. What's more, I'm real good at keeping his secrets.
I'm sure you
Oh,
are.
really? Like, what secrets?
Well, you know, like how Nefarious is worried about you taking this malevolator thingy. Yeah, seeing as how it's your only hope of escaping the
Castle?
castle, yeah. And so I says to myself, boss, don't you worry, because one...
Christ, he's making my nose itch.
Snout's on the job. And C, the poor sap of the...
Dungeon?
dungeon, yeah. He doesn't have the teeniest clue that he needs to steal your machine. And
Yeah.
he'll never find out thanks to me. No, me. You try to be smart.
I think we may be succeeding. At least more than he is. Okay, so we have run out of icebreakers to use. We can talk to him about his snot. We can talk to him about the cat whose name I've forgotten. But I know folks in chat really like her. Of course they do. She's a sultry, evil, sexy cat lady. What's not to love, right? Green flag chasers in this chat. And our stuff. So let's talk about our stuff.
Could you hand me my stuff? It seems to have fallen out of my bag.
Oh, sure, I could. Oh, no. You're trying
Excuse
to
me?
trick me again, aren't ya?
You're excused, Rocket?
For
A moron?
no, a idiot. Do you take me for a idiot?
No. Just a moron.
Well, thanks. But don't be thinking buttering up old snout will get you anywheres. We ogres have a code.
That was kind of
yet
the
to be
point I was
deciphered.
making, Rocket. That was kind of the point I was making.
So, who's that weird cat?
You met Miss Fortune? Boy, you
Miss
really
Fortune,
must
that
have
was
ticked
it.
off Nefarious. He doesn't call in the spooky cat lady unless it's really serious.
Call her in? She lives in town?
Nah, she has a room right here in the castle. Only Nefarious and his 3 head henchmen are allowed inside.
I was being sarcastic, Rocket,
You can get
and
in.
implying that
Oh,
the folks
I
in
wouldn't
chat
even if I could.
have a
Nothing but weird stuff goes on. in
leaning
there.
towards evil characters that are very likely
That witch
to
can scramble your
stab
brain
them in
like-
the back.
An egg.
What's with all the sneezing? You have hay fever?
No fever.
Which, chasing
Just
weapons of mass
allergies.
destruction
lots
absolutely
of
falls
stuff.
into that category.
Damp, mossy stone, rusty chains, rat droppings, and especially dust. That's the biggie.
You do have a
And
leaning
yet you
towards
spend your
disaster
days in
people,
a
which I
damp,
think also
rat-filled,
counts
dusty
towards the
dungeon.
absolutely not really chasing green
So
flags,
what's your
all
point?
chasing red flags here. Or in your case, red jackets, I suppose. Are you a green jacket or a red jacket Lupin fan? Asking the important questions here. Red jacket. Yep, see? You chase red jackets. You don't chase red flags, you chase red jackets. Give me cartoon antics. That's fair. Hey, you don't have to be horny to chase red flags. There are many ways to chase a red flag, as this chat proves on an almost daily basis. Okay,
Well, it's
so
been
we've...
nice, but I have an eternity of rotting to be getting along with. See ya.
Hey, mister. From now on, it'll
There
be me
absolutely
that
is.
tells you
And it is
when
excellent.
it's time to see ya. Ha!
Of course. See ya.
Okay, so... We've done all the conversation that we can do. We are trapped in this tiny little cell. There is a welcome mat. You implying a fondness for butlins? I mean, maybe. I'm sure there are some folks that enjoy butlins. Never been.
Hey. Don't step away from the mat, or I'll be sorry you did.
Okay. So we need to wait until he's not looking.
Hey,
Which isn't
I
then.
told
The
you
hell's a butlin?
already.
Butlins
Keep your
is
hands
a
off the mat.
holiday camp in the UK.
Hey,
No, because he looks straight back at us.
step away from the mat, or I'll be sorry you did.
So we need to do something else first to distract him.
My stuff. Nice of him to leave me the bag.
Do we have anything in the bag? No.
Exceptionally thick iron bars. Only the best for Nefarious's guests.
Then.
Of course.
Perfect.
Guaro 33 just subscribed for 5 months. Hello here while parking for holidays.
Hello, Poirot. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today, and thank you so much for being subscribed for 5 months, nearly half a year. What have we got in our bag?
A yellow crystal.
The yellow crystal.
Call me crazy, but I bet this lock is opened with a key. And the key is inside that ogre. This is not good. I don't think I can break through these bars with this crystal.
It's worth a shot. Okay. So now our challenge is to see if there's anything else we can interact with. So we're going to pixel hunt. There's Snout. There's the welcome mat, which we already looked at. Keyhole. Bars. More bars. More bars. Okay. That's a no. Nothing else. No worries, Rocket. Safe travels. I don't think there's going to be anything else under the welcome mat, but we can try. Oh, we can pick the welcome mat up. Okay. With bars.
Well,
To make a dust cloud. So he has to sneeze.
Hey, I sure dusted that guy.
There we go.
Looks like eternity isn't all it's cracked up to be. I'd better grab my stuff.
Just scoop it all up in our arms and put it into our bag. There we go. Much better.
Hi there, little fella.
Bucks, bucks, bucks.
Huh?
Every book should be pulled out once and only once. Don't
Okay.
start by pulling Red Book 1.
Okay.
Okay. Let me write that down. Curse. I'm sleepy. And, do not have the capacity to remember things.
Hello.
Hello, Kian. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Okay. Do you have anything else to say
Hello?
to us?
Blue Book should be pulled out in numerical order.
Yes, you do.
Blue Book 2 should be pulled out after 2 Red Books have been pulled.
Crazy bird.
Do you have anything else for us for this puzzle that we're going to have to do?
Red Book 3 should be pulled immediately after Red Book 1. Half half of the blue book pulls are immediately followed by a red book pull.
Of course.
That was red 3 after red 1, wasn't it? Or blue 1. Shit. That's okay, Kian.
What was that you were saying?
Neither Red Book 3 nor Red Book 4 is the last red book to be pulled. The final blue book should be pulled immediately after all red books have been pulled. And that's all.
Right.
Okay, no, I need those last 2 again.
Books?
Every book should be pulled out once and only once. Don't start by pulling Red Book 1.
Nice birdie. Hello?
Blue books should be pulled out in numerical order.
Yep, got that one.
Blue Book 2 should be pulled out after 2 red books have been pulled.
Crazy bird.
Okay.
Want a cracker?
Red Book 3 should be pulled immediately after Red Book 1.
Red 1.
Half of the blue book pulls are immediately followed by a red book pull.
Of course.
Okay. Last
What
one.
was that you were saying?
Neither Red Book 3 nor Red Book 4 is the last red book to be pulled. The final blue book should be pulled immediately after all red books have been pulled. And that's all.
Right.
Okay. I've got them all written down now. Because no way I could remember all that. Okay, so we could go upstairs or we can go into the hallway. Let's go into the hallway. Air circulator. Control panel.
It's a climatron, whatever that is.
Button.
It's a climatron. It's a climatron. Looks like the lever's missing.
Okay, so we need a lever.
Touch bugs? No way.
Coward.
I don't think this will help me right now. It's too slippery for me to climb.
That's a no. Okay.
Hello!
Hello, Zero. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that, Rocket, but I'm glad you've been able to find somewhere to get a replacement. I've not got any Gundam markers. Can I? I was hoping I could pick up the little snouts. No worries at all, Tidders. I hope it's busy in a good way. You take care, okay? Thank you for popping in to say hi.
Oh! Oh, hello.
Hi, Nikki. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well.
The fish seems to be the keeper of that treasure chest. This is not a fish magnet.
Want to come in? I love a happy, happy door game. Have fun!
Okay. We need information to do that. We can go further upstairs. We can go through a doorway. Hello, Robo Chef.
An automated turkey chef. What a rusty pile of junk.
Nikki, thank you.
Does it have to be human?
A treat for the bar staff.
Does it have to be mine?
It is a blue watermelon slice. Thank you.
That rusty pile of junk won't let me. A stove. That rusty pile of junk won't let me. That rusty pile of junk won't let me. That rusty pile of junk won't let me.
Okay, that's all that happens if I do that, so... Oh, thank you, Kian. Yep. I had completely forgotten. I'm not spelling that wrong, am I? No, I'm not.
Hello there.
No, I'm definitely not. Fuck's sake. Hello, Amelia. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. It's not that I'm trying to spell something, it's that I'm succeeding at it, and OBS is going, no, you're spelling it wrong. And I'm not. It's fucking gaslighting me. It doesn't know what colorophobia is. Here we go. Sorted. Thank you for the reminder there, Kian. OBS, you're a streaming software, not a dictionary. Stay in your lane. Yeah, there's a clown door in this castle. It's a strange name. I suppose so, yeah. Funnily enough, a lot of the world's chlorophobes at this point in time can be pinned firmly on a single person, and he's in this game. What's the Latin for clowns? I haven't the foggiest, Amelia. Just remembered that Cypher doesn't like clowns. Well, thank you very much for the heads up, Kian. I appreciate that. Corridon, really interesting. Tim Curry, exactly, Kian. Pennywise put a lot of people off of clowns. I was not one of them. I am... horrendously desensitized.
It won't budge. It seems
It's missing
to be
a
locked
horn.
from within.
We found our bookshelf. And a suit of armor that is doing the most exceptional pose. We've found a commemorative statue of Duke Silver at his wedding reception. Oh, a lot of the sounds in this are probably from just like a standard sound library. Pennywise is the best clown ever. I mean, he is certainly a clown.
There's something
I've never watched
weird
it.
about some of those books. Maybe it's worth a closer look.
Okay, so we need to pull out all the books once. We don't want to start with Red Book 1. Blues need to be pulled out in numerical order. Blue 2 comes after 2 reds have been pulled out. Red 3 is pulled out after Red 1. And Red 3 and Red 4 aren't last.
Broadsword.
Broadsword! Hello, Cypher, welcome in. Okay. So... the last blue is pulled immediately after all the reds have been pulled. And Red 3 and Red 4 aren't last. Red 3 is pulled after Red 1. And Red 1 isn't first. So if we start with... a minute. Blue 2 is pulled after 2 reds. We start with Blue 1. And then we do... three, 4. Two, 3. That was not right. Okay.
Oops.
So we pulled all books once, so we got that bit down. Yeah, exactly, 0. Or not realising that Stephen King... that Stephen King basically exclusively does horror. Probably need a flowchart to remember the way to do it. No, it doesn't require a flowchart. It just requires some logical thinking with the notes that we have, Amelia. We know the blues are pulled in numerical order, so we did that bit correctly. Half the blues are pulled followed by a red. There's only 4 books, which means that half is 2. We pull 2 blues and then a red. It doesn't say if we then pull another red afterwards, which is what I tried there. So perhaps we pull another blue after we've pulled the red. Are you having fun with it, Cypher? I need to play the Horizon games at some point. They look really fun. They're on my to-do list, along with basically everything else. The last blue is pulled immediately after all reds are pulled. So we know that the final book pulled is a blue. Which means Red 3 and Red 4 could be the ones that we pull right beforehand. Hello RNG, welcome in. So that must be Blue 4. Blue 4 is our last book, we know that. Oh, I wonder. Okay. And I made a misstep in the last attempt as well. So we know Red 1 isn't our first book, but also Red 3 is pulled after Red 1. And I did 3-4. So... Blue 2 is pulled after 2 reds. Start with Blue 1. Right? No.
Get it? If I could just yank
Exit,
it open,
try
it
again.
wouldn't be much of a security gate.
Do it again.
What am I doing wrong?
That's not right either. Okay, that's fine. I think our first book has to be Blue 1. Because they need to be done in numerical order. Blue 2 has to be after 2 reds. Which should make it the 4th book we pull. And then we do Blue 3, which is immediately followed by a red. Okay. Set the bookshelf on fire. I mean, that's one way to resolve the issue. So if we assume that Blue 1 is our first book, and then we need 2 reds. Now, Red 3 has to be pulled after Red 1, so let's actually go Red 2 and Red 4. Then Blue 2. Then Blue 3. Then Red 1. Then Red 3. Then Red 4. See if that works.
Oops.
It did not. Okay. I think the colour order is correct. It's just getting the right numbers. So we know what the blue numbers are because they have to be done in numerical order. So it's just figuring out where the reds go. It says don't start with Red Book 1. I assumed that meant Red Book 1 can't be it can't be the first book you pull. Maybe you also can't have it as the first red book you pull. So... 4, 2, 1, 3... No.
What am I doing wrong?
Okay. Okay. Am I going about this the wrong way? I might be going about this from the wrong perspective. What have we tried? We know red 1 and 3 go together. I'm going to go back to my original logic that 1 and 3 go first. So we can try. We've got two options if that's the case. We've got 6 and 7 are red 2 and 4, or 6 and 7 are red 4 and 2. So let's try both and see what happens. So we want blue 1, red 1, red 3, blue 2, blue 3, red 2, red 4, blue 4. That's a no. We may have tried that one already. Okay, so let's try blue 1, red 1, red 3, blue 2, blue 3, red 4, red 2, blue 4. There we go.
Hey, I did it. I guess hitting the books can pay off.
There we go. Oh, hello.
Oh, great. Lord, I better be careful while I'm down here.
Okay. I don't know if we actually need to be in here right now. We can't interact with anything. Not about as eventful as anybody else in InfoSec's day was, Amelia. Spent a lot of time doing paperwork. Thankfully, no major impacts for the company I work for, because we're all Mac-based. So one time I've been grateful for the fact that our CEO insists on us using Macs. Okay, we've solved that puzzle, even if we can't do anything with that information yet. We solved that puzzle. Let's go upstairs.
Oh, great. I guess
More
I
guards.
won't be going up there.
Okay, so we're not going any further this way. More gated guards.
Looks like there's a gator party in progress, and I'm not invited.
Nefarious has a break room for his guards. Seems like he's a pretty good evil employer, as it were. Okay. Hello, Sinister. Welcome in.
I'd rather not wake him up. He looks kind of peaceful when he's not sneezing.
I hope you're doing well today, Sinister. And yes, indeed, Gator Gatekeepers. Okay. So I've had a thought. Why would the game make us keep Why would the game make us keep a fly costume if we don't need it?
Flyman! Able to climb tall air vents in 1,000 tiny fly steps! It won't open. I wonder if the big guy sings while he's in here. The bathroom sink. You know what they say about other people's medicine cabinets.
Rifle through them?
Just some regular old handy-dandy extra-strength chloroform wipes.
Who is the game character model after? If you're asking who is playing our protagonist here, Drew Blank is played by Christopher Lloyd. Played and voiced by, in fact.
The bathroom sink.
Okay. Doesn't appear to be anything else in here that we can interact with. There he is, in slightly more definition. Ruh-roh!
Red alert! Red alert! Gators on the perimeter! Flyman, able to do whatever a fly can, except fly, or lay eggs, or vomit acid on his food and stuff.
I don't know, if you try hard enough, maybe.
Time for some debugging.
Okay, so we got some chloroform wipes. You know what? I have an idea where we can use those. Not in the kitchen. Upstairs. Yes, he plays Doc Emmett Brown in the Back to the Future series. He is Judge Doom in Who Framed Roger Rabbit. He is the librarian in The Page Master. Oh god, what else has he been in? He's a very prolific actor. He was in the My Favorite Martian remake, I think. As the Martian. That's the rec room. It was the night hall that we were in. Angels in the Outfield, though sometimes I feel like only you and I have ever seen that film, Mum.
I can't reach it from here.
Okay.
Oh, great. A guard. I gotta be careful while I'm down here.
Isn't it a great job that we have chloroform wipes?
He may be groggy, but I have a feeling he'd still get me before I got him.
Oh, okay. We can't chloroform him. What a pity. Fair point, Cypher.
If I could just yank it open, it wouldn't be much of a security gate.
This is true. Okay. They absolutely are, Kian. You are not wrong. Okay, so we got another crystal. Okay. Yeah, it is very Geiger-esque, isn't it? Geiger? Giga? Can we further knock out
You'll
Snout?
probably just get lost inside his nostril.
Yeah, that's fair. Ugh. Oh, really, Cypher? I'm sorry to hear that. I hope everyone at your end is doing okay. Can we use
won't
this in the
fit.
socket? No. Doesn't fit. Has chat been introduced to the horror that is the clown yet? The clown door, yes. Oh, we've got a break coming up. Nothing else in the air vent that we can use, so I guess we'll...
Here I go again.
Let's have another look at this window.
I can't see how that would help.
Make me feel better. Oh, that's rough, Cypher. Hay fever fucking sucks at the best of times. We still got the puzzle book as well. Okay.
A big picture window. Just what you'd want in your bathroom.
Can't do anything with the window, I guess. No. Hey, Tabby, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today.
The bathroom sink.
There's nothing else we can interact. Oh, sink plug. Hello. Turn the taps on.
Whoops.
Ah.
If I don't want to slip, I'd better be careful. This should be fun. Here's Drew.
We've got to hide in here. Oh, it didn't work. Can we... I don't really have anything that will make it worse. Looks like we can't do the taps again. Yeah, maybe we do just have to stand there.
This should be fun. Here's Drew.
Hope for the best. So let's... Drew. Move! Brucifer. It would not let me just walk over. I don't know why. So... Like, he wouldn't just come and stand over here. I was clicking and he wasn't doing anything. Maybe...
This should be fun.
Let's try again.
Drew.
Yeah, it absolutely doesn't let me do anything.
Go ahead. Arrest me.
See if
I'm
this
not
works.
afraid of you. Mommy.
Well.
No. Shit. Okay,
Well,
we've been arrested.
Looks
That
like
did
you're
not work.
stuck here with old Snout. And believe me, the old dusty doormat trick might have worked once, but it won't work on me a second time.
Fuck. And we don't have our chloroform wipes now. We're gonna try it again anyway. Yeah, no, it doesn't work.
Who switched off the torches?
Have I soft locked myself?
Don't you know?
No, they wouldn't have.
Sorry, I can't make out a word you're saying.
There we go.
I said, don't you know when it's time to quit? What do you want?
Nice gas mask. It's an improvement.
Oh, thanks. It sure helps. What with my allergies, you know.
You know, I find allergies kind of fascinating. Don't you?
I do? Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
thank you,
I
HobbyTan.
do. Hey, and here I was thinking I was the only one.
Of course not.
I love how we're not even talking to him. We're looking in the exact opposite direction.
Chirpy jailbird, if you told me all about your allergies.
All right, allergy buddy. Let's see. I'm allergic to dust, rust, chains, dusty chains, rusty chains, blah blah, dusty blah blah. Rusty blusty daddy blah, daddy blah. Oh no, da da da.
Sorry. Okay, so we're missing something important to be able to get
It's
past
not
the gator
again.
guards by the bathroom. Thanks, Drew. That was a fucking terrible joke.
It's not on guard. These bars open 24 hours. I
Nah.
better grab my stuff.
Okay. Which now includes chloroform wipes. Or it best do. They took our chloroform wipes away. Oh no, they didn't. They're there. I'm just blind. We want to go upstairs. We want to go this way. Okay. We must be able to do
great.
something in here. We
Guard.
can't chloroform the
Be careful
guard,
while I'm down here.
much to my dismay. Okay, Hobbs, think like a toon.
Say goodnight, fish breath.
Great success.
I'm sure Sleepy won't mind if I turn this around. Let's see what's on. The Malevolator. If I can steal it, maybe I can save Flux.
Flux and the Beautifier. Repeat, I have tracked down Flux and the Beautifier.
Oh shit.
The fool has flown into the canyons that lie beyond the twisted forest and is now completely lost. It's only a matter of time.
Oh, I'm sorry by the way, cutscene captions only seem to be working for specific cutscenes.
The next time I radio in, Flux Wildly and his
Hence
meddling
why
machine
no captions.
will be history.
Hold on, little buddy. Hold on.
It's really quite frustrating that they've only bothered to caption some cutscenes. Okay, camera 5 is doing nothing right now.
Let's see what's on.
So let's move this to camera. Fuck it, let's leave it on camera 5.
Looks like something is bolted through from the room above.
Got anything we can do about that, maybe? Doesn't look like it. Ah! But first, it's break time. Okay, everybody. Time to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air. And I will be back with you in 3 minutes after I've done my own meat mecha maintenance. So I'll see you in 3. She's watching a fucking horror movie.
I love her. I love her so much. It's like, oh no, my friend, I must save you. Oh, that was fucking great. Oh, you came back. I thought you were being fucking murdered! Sorry, I'm not analysing the blood splatter. Was it a face? Possibly. Okay, so we've got...
Hey, no spoilers, you fucking reprobates.
This run, I don't want to jinx it, but it's going pretty good. Oh no, 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 oh no! I went the wrong way!
Apparently we can play Nemo's organ. And fairly well. This is the latest masterpiece of fantasy storytelling from Lucasfilm's Brian Moriarty. Why, it's an extraordinary adventure, an interface of magic, stunning high resolution, 3D landscapes, sophisticated score, and musical effects. Not to mention the detailed animation and special effects, elegant point-and-click control of characters, objects, and magic spells. Beat the rush. Sit down and watch me stream Loom today.
Oh no. Fear.
Oh.
Come on, Wib.
We filled this dirty little spin hole.
Let's get this. Ivan!
Okay.
Oh, yeah! I got points!
Yay! And what do points mean? Validation.
You're also evil. What didn't?
It's great, I love it. I love it. This is why I like hanging out with you two.
There's like 3 modes my conversation has, which is filth, affirmations, and so that's why we need to like
I found
build
the cum.
society.
Would you like to... Welcome back from the break, everybody. I hope you are all feeling refreshed. I am going to attempt something in here. Thank you, Rocket. Thank you, Kian. I'm going to attempt something in here, and then we are going to go and talk to the clown. Just as a heads up for anybody that needs that warning. Because yes, there is a clown door, but there is a clown behind the clown door, because of course there is. Okay. We've got a big bolted metal platform here. We don't have a screwdriver, but this is a cartoon world, so...
I've got the knife, but I can't see what I'm doing. Let's see what's on.
Night was this one? No, this one. Nope, that's not a magnet.
Sounds like this is my night.
Thank you, RNG. Okay, so we can go this way now, but we're not going to. We've got that open. Reiterating coulrophobia warning now. We are gonna attempt the clown door puzzle. And then we are going to talk to a clown.
Wanna come in? I love visitors! But first you gotta play my happy door game! Have fun!
Excellent, Cypher. Glad to hear it. Shit, what was the last bit? Was it this here again? I think it was. Shit. Stop.
Like my mother always used to say, I'm an expert at pulling faces.
Hey. Ugh. It may sound really silly, but that was kind of stressful. I really didn't want to get it wrong right near the end. And my brain was just like, now seems like a good time to evacuate the rest of the information you've received during this puzzle and just, you know, go in blind. Right on that last one. No brain. Keep the information just for one more step.
Hello?
You've come for my gherkin, haven't you? You like it, huh? You like it, don't you? Everyone does. Well, you can't have it, so back off, Chuckles! Ugh!
Whoa.
I do like gherkins.
Nice place you have here, Mr.
Spike! Spike the clown! Feed the cat, damn it! What's your name?
Drew.
Drew. How nice. Lung sandwich!
Thanks.
This is the third thing that Tim Curry was in with a clown in it.
So, why are you...
What was the second one?
Special room for special jesters!
Hoopla, hoopla, my beauties.
Nefarious has a jester?
Court jester, funny. Balloon?
Balloon?
Balloon!
Because it was two parts. I see what you're saying, yeah. See, as much as it was two parts, I still consider it a single, no pun intended, entity. Bunny! Oh, this is gonna get muted in the VOD.
You have quite a unique sense of humor, Spike. How did you get to be so funny?
Special treatments! The secrets in the sauce!
Treatments?
Special rooms, special treatments! Treatments keep jesters funny, funny, funny!
Merlin Entertainment is notoriously litigious.
Misfortune, nice kitty! Sticks hot wires in the noodle!
Don't throw that lever.
Nick, nick, nick!
Egg salad!
Spike's ready to play!
She frazzles your brain for Nefarious's amusement?
That's entertainment! Funny, funny, funny! Balloon?
You poor clown.
Happy birthday!
Balloon?
Okay, so we've run out of icebreakers.
Hey, that's a big old tank of helium you got there, Spike. Buddy, could I borrow a smidgenette, perhaps?
Squirrel attack!
A little bit keen, yeah.
League with the squirrels!
Get back! Get back, I say!
No. I'm on your side. I work for the Resistance. Yes, I hate the squirrels. I'm a double agent. Down with the squirrels! The Resistance shall overcome!
Mommy!
He's leaning into this really well.
Man talking about squirrels and resistors! Make him go away!
I do feel kind of sorry for Spike. Like, he wouldn't be like this if it wasn't for Nefarious.
My, that's a large pin you have there, Spike.
Spike!
Yes. Could I borrow it for a little while?
Eyeball jelly for supper! Pop!
Hello there. Never mind.
Hey Z, welcome in. I hope you're doing okay. And good morning, I guess.
You know, Spike, I was blown away by that balloon act of yours.
It's okay, we'll be finished talking to Spike soon.
Would you mind doing it again?
Balloon!
No, don't do it again. Don't do it again. Please don't do it again. I can't skip it. It won't let me skip it. There we go. It will only let me skip it after a certain amount of time.
Yes, 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 of course I understand, Mr. Asparagus.
Okay.
Single brush strokes either up or down, never together.
Damn, so it was you who put the dip in the dip-de-dip-de-dip?
Roger Rabbit reference?
I believe the spatula is mine.
Klatu, Barada, Niktu.
Houston, we have a zucchini problem.
Mr. Tambourine Man. Mr. Tambourine Man. Mr. Tambourine Man!
Okay.
That's all for now.
We have finished speaking with Spike.
Don't forget to wipe!
Oh, don't worry. We won't.
Look at me, I'm a train!
We have to wait here for a little bit. Come on, Spike. Come on. We need him to take his nose off. But it's a case of waiting until he just does it, unfortunately. So we're just staring awkwardly at this clown. There we go.
It's a merciful thing to do. Sleep tight, you pathetic, pinwheeling freak.
That's a little harsh.
Mr. Nose! Nosy!
This game sure is something. Little bit. It is wild. It's a really well put together game though. And we got our first little hint of what's going to happen to Drew if we don't find the cure there as well.
What just happened to me?
You're
Well, as long as it wasn't me
changing,
turning
Drew.
into a toon. It was me turning into a toon. Help! I'm a toon! I'm a toon! I'm a toon! I'm a toon!
Not yet, you're not, Drew. You're okay.
I'm not a toon.
Did we just chloroform that perfectly normal man? We did. We chloroformed the perfectly normal man. And now we're gonna steal his shit.
Balloon? I don't think this will help me right now.
Oops. I meant to use it on the tank, not on Drew. Okay.
What a sweet little dressing table.
We're just gonna leave him to his nap, okay? So other than the clown door, when we're passing through this area now, colorophobia warning is basically over. We need to figure out how to get that treasure chest out of there. What else do we need to do? Oh, we've not actually been into the room that we unlocked earlier because I wanted to get that out of the way. So let's go into the night hall. We'll go over here.
Oh, great. It's Nefarious' Three Stooges.
I don't know how close we can get to them before we get arrested again. And I don't want to have to injure Snout any more than I already have. Actually,
The clown's prized pin.
that was a really big pin.
Guys, aren't we supposed to be guarding these supplies?
We are guarding the supplies.
I thought we were playing cards.
We
Same
are
difference.
playing cards.
But, never mind.
Okay. We'll leave them to their funky music and their card game for now. For now. Let's see if the shiny new pin we've got can help us with the climate machine. Because we tried the plunger.
That crazy clown
Perfect.
hates seeing his toys put to a constructive use. Now I better put this back. It's air conditioned. We have a snowman looking for his jacket.
Found the missing ingredient for the bathroom.
I wonder what the wind chill factor is in here.
Ah, you'll be fine, Drew.
Here I go again. Looks like I've turned the bathroom into a big ice rink. If I don't want to slip,
careful.
I better be careful. This should be fun. Here's Drew.
There we go, and he automatically stands where he needs to now, because we've actually solved the puzzle. And again, I have to say, oh boy, this is going to get muted in the VOD. Off they go.
I knew they'd fall for that one.
Okay, so now we should have fairly safe access to the next floor up. But first...
Time for some debugging. Ah, much better.
Let's, Actually, we don't even need to go this way. I don't think. We can go up the stairs. In theory. Let's see. Because I think there was only those guards that were stopping us from going that way anyway. Yeah. No. One more floor. Yeah, here we go. See? All safe now. Which means we can try this door.
The door's locked.
No luck. There's a button over there. A gate. Can't look out the window.
I can't open it this way. I can't reach it.
You know what? Gold stars for them actually having the animation for him trying to reach it.
Hello.
Hello, Soup. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Is it me, or does this specific piece of music have like a legally distinct Batman kind of vibe to it?
I can't open it this way.
Wondering if we've got something we can throw at the button. Oh, Soup, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better soon, and I hope your cat turns up as well. I hope your kitty is okay. Definite Danny Elfman vibe to the music, yeah. Okay, so we're missing something to be able to...
This key doesn't fit.
Okay. It was worth a shot.
Why not?
Never know when you might need a watering can full of water.
If I don't want to slip, I'd better...
Where could we potentially use that? Break room. So down here there's a break room. Okay, we can't use it there. Can we use it in the kitchen, maybe? I'm thinking of where it would be useful to cause a slip hazard, other than where we already have. Oh gosh, excuse me. Sorry, I really needed to stretch then. My back was just like, no, stretch now. There will be no waiting. Sad when the evil overlord is better to his employees than Amazon. I know, right? And check this fucking rec room out. Like, so we had a rec room at one of my old big corpo jobs. It was nowhere near as good as this.
Lots of interesting stuff in there.
They're having a great
Those gators
time.
are guarding it.
They're having an absolutely fab time, and I'm kind of jealous. It certainly looks like he's put effort into making sure that his staff have comfort, and let's have another look at the fishy.
An aquarium, home to Nefarious' friendly pet fish.
Friendly? Are we sure? love that cutscene. I'm sorry. I know we've seen it twice now, but I love that cutscene. No, okay, we can't use the rubber glove on the fish. We've still not seen anything that can go on that gargoyle head, have we? Unless, you know what? I'm gonna go back downstairs and I'm gonna try the plunger on the gargoyle head. Wrong way. It's upstairs, not downstairs from where we are. Silly me. Flounder's gone feral. He has indeed. Flounder has defected. No, we can't use the plunger. Okay. I have no idea what that is, Rocket, but I hope that you get what you want. I've not seen that review, Rocket. Whilst I do watch Mandalore's videos, I don't watch them all. And it normally takes me a little bit of time to actually get round to them. Because YouTube is terrible at actually telling me when the people I follow release new videos. Maybe we can use the water in here?
Oops, I've spilled water all over that poor rusty robot.
I'm sorry, robot.
A stove.
Can't use the watering can to pick those up. What's a button do?
Here goes nothing.
Oh, we made them sad. If evil, why free healthcare? Yeah, exactly.
Here goes nothing.
Okay, that was intentional. I wanted a quiet version that doesn't have me talking over it so that I can maybe clip it later. For potential use on stream at a future date. YouTube gremlins have decided that I either want to see why Star Wars is woke and it hurts my tiny pee-pee videos or weird 1970s music videos from German disco group that isn't Boney M. Oh, okay then. I get a lot of the downfall of YouTuber from when you were a teenager kind of videos, which is sometimes it's fascinating because I'm like, oh shit, that's why I haven't seen anything from this particular content creator in forever. And other times it's just like, okay, why is this in my feed?
It's already cooked. Doesn't need to be flame broiled.
Okay, so we need to do something with the turkey. Okay, chloroforming the turkey will not work.
There's no attraction.
Can we magnetize the turkey? We cannot magnetize the turkey. Can we make the turkey look burnt? No. Fly costume on turkey? No. Okay. Whatever we need, I don't think we have it yet. But that's okay. We've prepped ourselves to solve this puzzle. Look, if you keep chloroforming everyone, you're going to get a reputation and be put on a list. I know, but if it's the easiest solution to my problem, then what do you expect me to do? You give me chloroform wipes, I'm gonna chloroform people. I'm sorry. Or at least attempt to. Okay. So, we need to figure out how to tamper with the turkey. There's a phrase I've said today. Steal the treasure from the fish tank. And we need to find something that will allow us to press the button that's behind the big gate on the top floor. I think we can do that. We've seen the effect that making the place cold has. Let's see what happens when we make everything hot.
Oh, what a heater. Is somebody cooking hot dogs, or are my intestines starting to sizzle?
Yes. Oh no! Fishy, no! Fishy, no! Piscicide! No, the fish is okay. We can't put them in the thing. Let's...
Oh! Water boiling hot! Watch me!
Okay, so I just burnt myself. Oopsie. Tampering with the turkey does sound an awful lot like it's a sex thing, doesn't it? I can promise you.
How dude.
That's not what I meant. Okay, so maybe we should turn the temperature back down.
Ah, much better. I'm sure the little guy won't mind if I take this.
Is he gonna jump back in? He's alive! I didn't kill the fish! Hey, little buddy. You
The
okay in
aquarium.
there?
Sure, I gain a fish and lose a finger.
I guess that's a no. You want a turkey?
I'd rather not see the feeding frenzy.
Okay. Almost any verb-noun combo can sound sexual if you try hard enough. I mean, true. And I don't need to try hard enough, that's what chat's here for. Chat are adept at the double entendre. Okay,
It's not locked.
Oh, excellent. Even better. Ah! I bet that is for the door up here. It was up here, right? So bad at navigating this castle. Yes, it was.
These deranged counts always leave a spare key in the fish tank. It's a textbook case.
A Venus flytrap. There's a pair of sunglasses up there, which we probably can't reach.
Oops. Well, at least the sunglasses are still intact. And
Hooray.
within reach.
Hooray! Oh.
Great. Now they're on the fan. Nice portrait. I wonder if that's a relative or just Nefarious in drag.
I mean, could go either way. And if that is his drag sonar, fuck yes. Slay Queen. Preferably not your minions. Well, now you can reach them, or not.
I thought that bookcase looked a little top-heavy. Surprisingly tasteful. I might as well rearrange the furniture. Na, 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 na. I'm a big, succulent fly. Bet you like to eat me. Maybe it looked better where it was. I might as well rearrange the furniture.
Okay, it gives me an interact for that, but won't let me interact with it.
Nice vase. Feed that thing? I don't think so.
Okay. Let's see what this does.
Whoa! Oops.
Oops. That's what I said. Always surprises me how small Venus flytraps actually are. Yeah, I used to own one. It got baked to death during a particularly hot summer one year, unfortunately. But I loved that little flytrap. It was a good little friend. It lived in my kitchen.
Looks like a ladder to me.
We are just destroying this man's office.
Great. Really great. Now I'm making an ass of myself. And that plant has my glasses.
That's okay. We know exactly what to do about that. I think we might be the baddie.
You have sunglasses in your mouth.
Sucker.
I can't believe this.
Oh,
now
I
they're in
can.
the vase? I can't reach all the way to the bottom.
Knock it over. You've broken everything else in the room.
On second thought, why bother? The fan is long gone. I thought that bookcase looked a little top-heavy.
Oh, I didn't mean to click on that.
From this, I've learned an important lesson. Never use a step stool with wheels.
Eh. What's that?
Oops.
Just wreckage. Okay.
Looks like it fell on its ass. I hate to do this. Sort of. True. A priceless collection of fine antiques and furniture may have been destroyed, but look who got a new pair of sunglasses.
Are we the baddies? Are we the baddies? I think we might be the baddies. Sweet, mission accomplished. Like, I think this is actually the closest Drew gets to being a stereotypical point-and-click protagonist. Because everything else he's done hasn't actually been, like, to the detriment of another character, if you see what I mean. He's stolen a few things and forged a few documents, but largely he's done what characters have asked of him and hasn't stepped on anybody to get where he is, if you see what I mean. This is the only time he's been wantonly destructive in the pursuit of something that seems quite trivial. It's the only time he's destroyed someone's livelihood for his own personal gain. So he's got one up on Guybrush Threepwood there. And you know how much I love Guybrush. Yeah. What we use the sunglasses for, though? I do not recall. Can we put our sweet new sunglasses on? Go. No, we can't. That's disappointing. That would have been fun. Oh shit! That was unintentional. I would love it if they had absolutely no use. Did you see that? Look, when I swap the horn round, the eyes move and they glare at the one that has the horn. What does that do? Because this one, it let me open it up.
Done
yeah.
that. Been there. Done that.
Also, has anybody noticed what these are? Because they're not just gargoyle sculptures. They are something specific. Okay.
It won't budge. It seems to be locked from within.
Yep. But now it won't let me unless... What if I tap the horn on this one? No. Okay.
It won't budge.
That's annoying.
It seems to be locked from within.
So if I touch the horn, it goes back over here. If I touch the sculpture, it also goes back over there. Yeah. That's... Okay. Oh, it just does it automatically. Unless... Is it because I'm getting close to it?
Been there. Done that.
It is, okay. The horn disappears from that one if I go too close to it on that side. Let's see what happens if we come at it from the other angle.
Gotta fly! Time for some debugging.
No RNG. That's how you look fly as heck. I'm glad that one was taken in the spirit it was intended. Okay, let's see. Ha-ha!
Double aha.
Can he hear me? I am getting sick of these point-and-click adventure game protagonists calling me out. How dare Haunted Game. We had a Broken Sword Game Zero a little while back where the player character George Stobbart looks at the camera and goes, "It's a Hobbs." And I was just like, "You what, mate? How do you know I'm here? Be gone, demon." So, in case anybody hadn't clocked it yet, they're Pez dispensers. They are demon-headed Pez dispensers, and I want them. See? They got the little Pez feet. Okay, so we've got 3 crystals now. 3 crystals. 3 crystals? 3 crystals. Evil. I know, right? We've got 3 crystals and some very cool sunglasses. We still don't know how to get into the rec room. I thought making the turkey look cool would be, Evil Pez dispensers sounds like a great idea. I mean, I'm down with that. Like, giant evil Pez dispensers like that. Who doesn't love giant Pez, right? Right? Maybe that's just me. Okay. Let's look at what we've got and think about what we need to do. We've got another break coming up soon, but we've made really good progress in the last hour, and that's the important thing. Okay, so we've got 2 balloons. The likelihood is we're going to need to pop them, so we're going to need to take the pin out of the climate machine at some point. Perhaps, in fact, that is what we need to do to get the gators out of the rec room. Because that's our main thing next. That's the thing we definitely know we need to do. We just need to figure out how to do it. We've also got the button that we need to press on the top floor, but that feels like it's something that we need to get things out of the rec room for. Probably a pool cue, seeing as there's a pool table in there. And a pool cue would be the correct length for us to do that. So yeah, I think our next priority needs to be the rec room. We just need to figure out what we need to do and what tools are available to us. Can't use the water, so it's not another freezing situation. So let's go get that pin. Because then we've got all of our tools at our disposal. We can go stand in the kitchen, because it feels like that's where we need to be for that. And we can just combine things with the turkey until we fucking figure it out. This is my plan. This is my master plan. We are going to be Turkey Combination Simulator 2024. I am really sorry, little robot. I hate to have done that to you. I really do. I did not know they had an animation for him scratching his ass when you're idle for too long. That's excellent. Okay, so we still can't do anything? It interests me that the fire embers are interactable as well.
My mother taught me not to stick my hand into a fire a long time ago. About the same time, she taught me that you should never, never get stuck in a cartoon world.
Well, that went really well for you, didn't it, Drew? Do we have a pan or something we can use to...
Stove!
No. We can't put the watering can on the stove to boil the water either. Okay. Hot magnet? Okay. The break's due in 5 minutes, so we're going to take it now. I'm going to have a little potter about and I'm going to think about what we can do. Maybe a bit of fresh air will help my brain get going properly. We'll see. Right. Now is a great time, everybody, to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, cogitate on Toon logic. And we'll be back in 3 minutes after I have done the same. BRB, folks.
Okay, I'm not a big fan of you, but I am liking what you're saying.
Something beginning with P and ending in Y. Clearly Jimmy Carter. Yeah, it must be Jimmy Carter. To be fair, the hair's way too well kept to be the other guy. Pussy. And maybe Pussy kill him. And enlighten me, Nat. How exactly does someone pussy kill a person? Yeah, that's the front door. You know what? I've had it with you lot. I'm fucking taking this with me. This is my record now. Fuck the lot of you. I'm out of here.
Can I get to Melody in time? I don't think I can. She's gonna get to the toilet before I can. Oh! She must think I'm such an arsehole. Just like running into the rooms that she's going into just before she gets there and destroying things. I am a horrible sister. Spider Marathon Committee will hear about this.
Apparently we can play Nemo's organ. And fairly well.
Poison ready? Yeah, work was okay.
This Rent Trauma Frog has a hat. It's great. I love it. I love it. This is why I like hanging out with you two.
There's like 3 modes my conversation has, which is filth, affirmations, and so that's why we need to like rebuild society.
Spotty, let's move. And please try to contain your excitement a bit. No, don't, Spotty. Don't let anyone drag you down. You be as excited as you want to be, mate. Lovely dog owes me a pint. Yeah, that works. I'll try. I promise. I'm just very happy to go on an adventure with you. Oh, Spotty, sweet pea. Oh. I wish to pet. Okay, follow me.
Welcome back from the break, everybody. Hope you're all feeling refreshed. Okay. So, Either we've got everything we need right here, or I've missed something. Thank you, Rocket.
Hello there.
Hello, Destroyer. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. And honestly, I'm beginning to think that I've missed something. Now, I know the portable hole isn't going to be something that we need to use in any of these puzzles because it's an optional item. Which we can't even use right now anyway. So let's...
He's rusted in place.
Let's explore and see if there's something... Where could there be something that I might have missed? There's nothing else in the fish tank. That's the rec room. Is there something in here that I've missed? Oh, what's that?
Thanks for giving me a hand.
Okay, so we've got a gauntlet now. That's nice. We didn't do anything in this room either, so maybe there's something we need in here. I didn't want to get too close.
Crate, it's popping. The lid is nailed down. I can't just rip it open with my bare hands. It's all very funny until someone loses an eye.
Okay.
My hand's too big to fit in there.
Guys, aren't we supposed to be guarding these supplies?
We are guarding the supplies.
I thought we were playing cards.
We are playing
Best of luck with the map destroyer.
Never
I'm
mind.
sure it'll be great. It's nailed down, so maybe if we... Oh, that's really weird. Look, if I put the magnet there, it says it's Drew. It's not. It's great. There we go. Okay, so... Not the magnet. Can we use the plunger?
I can't use this to open a crate. I need something that could pry the lid open.
Oh, did I try and pin Drew instead of the crate?
This ought to work.
Yeah. Fucky hitboxes broke it.
Hello?
It's the missing
Hey?
brother!
All right, buddy. Step away from the frog.
It's okay. I'm a friend of your brother's.
My brothers? Did they send you to rescue me?
Well,
Oh, yeah. I knew it. So, my new friend, what's our escape plan?
Well, that plan is still kinda in the development stage. Just a few loose notes, really. All right, I don't have a plan.
Oh, hey.
Oh, dear.
Wait a second. Are you the alien?
I guess.
Yeah. I overheard Nefarious talking about you. And some kind of trans-dimensional warp device that he's created. Yeah, created.
Warp device?
He said the device can transport him to your world, and he's been conducting experiments in his headquarters on the 4th floor.
My world. This.
Well, now we know what's behind that gate.
Leave me here without that device. Well, what about you? I'm afraid this isn't much of a rescue.
Don't worry about me, new friend. Now that you've set me free, I can try to swim to shore and go for help. While you look for
excellent.
the warp device.
Swim to shore? But that's impossible.
Oh, Toadstool. Not if you're a frog. Before I go, take this.
Ooh, what you got for me? A shiny!
Yeah, I think it has something to do with the warp device, but I'm not sure what. One
Okay,
of
so now we have
Nefarious's
4
henchmen dropped
crystals.
it.
Thanks, Ray.
Thank you for freeing me, friend. I'll never forget you. Good luck. Yeah, definitely good luck.
We can get in this crate.
Hiding in a crate. The oldest trick in the book.
Huh? Huh?
Yoink.
Yes! I mean, ribbit. That's enough of that.
We got dynamite. And you know what? I have an idea. Also wondering if we can... No, okay. That makes sense. The gauntlet's metal.
Now I can really stick it to him.
I will accept that pun. So you've heard of Bang Bang Chicken?
The fuse is really short. I better make this fast. Here you go, guys. Have a blast.
No! Okay, so that hasn't worked out how we intended. Excellent. Let's try that again.
Turkey and stuffing.
So we combined them first. Oh, that is an unpleasant image. Right, let me try that again. So, you've heard of Bang Bang Chicken,
I better make
but
this
have you
fast.
heard of TNT Turkey?
Here you go, guys. Have a blast.
No henchmen were harmed in the making of this video game. Oops, wrong way. Dark. A little bit, yes. This game is very dark in that regard. Not strictly a children's game. They weren't coins.
At least their party ended with a bang.
Okay, so there's our pool cue for upstairs.
I think the 8-ball's sunk for this pool table. They're definitely more appealing than they were, but I still don't want to touch them.
Okay, so how do I pick them up then? Pool cue?
I guess I've already blown away the competition.
Little pearls, destroyer. Do with that information what you will. Can we not pick them up then? Are they interactable but not pick upable, despite it having the pickup icon? Die a little inside? I mean, you can if you want. Oh, excuse me. Oh. You know, it'd be really good if I turned up to a stream not yawning for a change. It's never gonna happen, but I'm gonna ask the internet if we can actually pick those up, or if it's just like an interactable that's not truly interactable. It doesn't have to make sense, Destroyer. It's a cartoon world. Excuse me, folks. I needed to stop and cough for a second there. My throat was just like, no. No more for you. Yeah, it looks like they're, as much as they're interactable, they are not pickupable.
Shattered in the explosion. I'm afraid they've rocked their last rock and socked their last sock.
Oh, it was a set of Rock'em Sock'em robots, was it? Well, Rock'em Sock'em Gators? Okay, so there's nothing else in here. I guess all that's left to do then is head upstairs. We're about there.
It's just a little too short.
Dang it. Okay. So...
Get nice and moist for me, won't you?
Now we have a boop stick. Oh, thank you for the hydrate.
Well, that was as easy as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Another security door. And this is the ugliest one yet.
I like it.
Another security door.
Okay, so we've got a control panel there and a control panel here. A scanner here, even. Oh, that's an intercom. Okay.
Hello, this is Ms. Fortune. Welcome to the CAT scan voice recognition system. If you are not an authorized user, I strongly suggest you nip this childish little prank in the bud before somebody gets hurt. Namely, you. Otherwise, please state your name at the tone.
Nefarious.
Voice pattern not recognized.
Imposter! Despite your laughable attempt to invade my private quarters, I shall grant you a reading. I see serious trouble in your future. Very serious indeed.
Excellent.
In fact, something unpleasant is going to happen to you very shortly.
I wonder what she means by that.
I know what she means by that. No worries, Poirot. You have a wonderful time away. Safe travels. And I hope you get time for some rest and relaxation during your holiday. Thank you for popping in and hanging out for a bit today. I really appreciate it. You take care, okay?
Cool shades, but they sure are dark.
Hello, this is Ms. Fortune. Welcome to the CAT scan voice recognition system. Please state your name at the tone.
Feedback.
Voice pattern.
Ah, shit, it wasn't feedback. Who was it?
Imposter!
Oh dear.
Ow. It's Lugnut that has the high-pitched voice.
Hello, this is Ms. Fortune. Welcome to the CAT scan voice recognition system. Please state your name at the tone.
Lugnut.
Voice pattern recognized. Welcome, Mr. Lugnut.
That's it? I'm in?
The old use helium to imitate a high voice henchman trick. It works every
Fuck
time.
yeah. I don't know why I needed both balloons. Maybe I didn't.
Yes, yes. It is all exactly as I had foreseen. Soon my master will obliterate the cutifier. Wait, what's this? King Hugh? In the sky? He's pursuing Flux wildly. He's angry. He plans to seize the cutifier. I must alert my master.
Flux, now you have 2 lunatics on your tail? I've got to hurry.
I wonder if I can't use these yet, but I feel like I need to
Maybe I
use
should
them
show
while I'm
someone
talking
how
to her.
cool I look in my new shades.
Ah, an uninvited guest.
I could do it before talking to her. Excellent.
Hello? Anybody home? Here, kitty.
Yes, master?
Master? Did you call me master?
Yes, master.
This isn't one of your tricks.
Uno
is it?
reverse
I
card,
have
indeed.
no tricks, master. Only my boundless dedication to you. I only want to be of use to you, master.
Huh. Now, this should be interesting. Looks like the ball is on the fritz. Either that, or it doubles as a snow globe. Misfortune,
Yes, master?
do something with that thing over there.
But master, what is it you want me to do with that thing over there?
I have no idea. Forget it.
Forget what, master?
What I just... very good. Misfortune,
Yes, master?
there's somewhere I want you to go.
I'd go to the ends of the world for you, my master.
Actually, the hallway outside will be fine.
As you wish, master.
True, no.
Okay, you really want to help me out? Stick one of your paws in that scanner slot.
I live only to obey you, Master.
Hey, thanks a million. And I really mean that. Now, scat.
Scat?
Scat, as in get lost. Last thing I need is some sleepwalking furball following me around.
Lost. Yes, Master.
Then again, I really would be crazy not to take advantage of this situation. Misfortune, I command that upon waking you will feel as if your fur is infested by a platoon of parasites. You will constantly itch in places you could never quite reach.
Itch like an alley cat. As you wish, Master.
When you see your pal Nefarious or any of his lackeys, you will address them with only the foulest, most perverse gutter slang you can dredge up. No insult is too ugly or too crude.
Ugly and crude. Yes, Master.
As for myself and my friends, well, you'll have nothing but the nicest things to say to us. How's that sound?
Fabulous, Master. I love what you've done with your hair.
You catch on fast. Bye-bye, sweetheart. Have fun.
I like that his idea of taking advantage of a hypnotized cartoon character is completely opposed to Brad Pitt's character in Cool World. Because you know he would do all sorts of horrendous things to a hypnotized cartoon character. He's a bad man.
It says power offline. The power seems to be off. I knew these would come in handy.
I can't remember if they need to go in a specific order. I'm just putting them in how I think they look. Right. Oops.
The power's off. This thing won't budge. I guess I need to get the power back on.
There we go.
Drew, you're a genius. Hello, power. Voila! Bingo! Eureka! Etc. All right, Nefarious. I have your warp device, and I know how to use it. Well, not really, but I'm sure I can figure something out. It says, power online, system ready.
Okay. Whack me Ujinx network system. Lighting on. Launchpad entrance closed. Ceiling bay door closed. Malevolator force field activated. So we need to deactivate that. There we go. Oh, no, I need to deactivate the, Silly me.
Yes, I did it! Yahoo! Here goes.
Here goes.
Congratulations, Mr. Blank. I was, of course, expecting you.
Congratulations. Not necessary. I haven't seen such pathetic security since the last time I dealt with your henchmen. I have to admit, I expected more from you, Nefarious. Now say goodbye to your machine.
Just a moment, Mr. Blank.
Don't bother, Nefarious. There's nothing you can say.
Nothing? Well, then
I love his
think
floating
this.
chair.
Why would you want to embark on this asinine little outing when I can simply send you back to your own world?
No deal.
Anything is better with
But
Tim
Mr.
Curry's
Blank,
voice, very
I'm only
true.
looking out for your best interests. Remember your unfortunate little run-in with my syringe. The clock is ticking. This may be your last chance.
I don't need your help, Nefarious. I've already found your warp device, and now I'm gonna blow you right out of the skies.
Go! I command you!
Yeah, about that.
Come on, you damn machine! Faster! There you are, Nefarious. You too, Fluffy. Come on. Almost there. Say goodnight. Yes! Hold on, Flux, little buddy. Hold on. Flux! It's me! Flux!
Well, howdy, hi, friend crew.
Flux! Now where the hell did he go? Forgive me, Flux. This is the only way.
Huh? Where am I? Whoa! I'm flying!
Flux? Where did you go, little buddy?
Oops.
Drew, is this fun or what?
Fun! Oh, I'm plummeting to my death!
Oh, come on, you big sissy. No Toon ever died from a little old fall. Although, I guess that doesn't help you much.
Flux! It gets worse! The fire shot me full of mutagening! Any minute now, I'm going to turn into a tube! Even if the fall doesn't kill me, I'll be trapped here forever!
Drew, you're doomed.
Listen! I do have one hope! I stole this warp device from the Nefarious and may send me home, or it may blow me up. To smithereens, either way, I'm going to have to use it. Now!
Wait! Take this! It's a trans-dimensional communication device. You know, so we can keep in touch. Thanks for saving me and the world. I had a blast.
Me too. So long, little buddy. So long, little buddy. So long, little buddy. I must have been dreaming. My dream, I know it must have meant something. Of course. The Fluffy Bun Show doesn't need more bunnies. What the Fluffy Bun Show needs is Flux Wildly. Yes!
Well, Blank. You're early. What happened to you?
Pulled an all-nighter, Mr. Schmaltz.
Well, do me a favor. Lose the stubble. Now, let me see those rabbits.
Actually, sir, what I'm about to show you is better than bunnies.
Better than bunnies? What the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about Flux Wildly!
Flux what?
Wildly, sir. Flux Wildly. This little guy is just the revitalizing shot in the arm you yourself suggested the Fluffy show needs. Although I think Flux would probably describe it more as a kick up the old wazoo. See, sir, Flux is wacky. He's sarcastic. He's playful. He'll be the laurel to Fluffy's Hardy, the Costello to Fluffy's Abbott, the yin to Fluffy's yang. Flux and Fluffy, Laurel and Hardy, yin and yang.
Yin, yang, blank. I've been patient with your little lapses, but this is inexcusable. Are you single-handedly trying to destroy everything Fluffy has built for us over the last 10 years? Well, are you?
No.
Then I suggest you do what I told you to do. Produce the biggest bushy-tailed batch of cute, cuddly bunnies ever rendered by first thing tomorrow morning. Or else you'll find that it will be you who gets the kick of the old wazoo.
Yes. Thank you, sir. Sorry, buddy. I tried. I really tried. I wish there was some way I could make it up to you.
Nefarious and Fluffy, they're still alive! You gotta help us!
I'll do it! But wait. How will I get there?
Well, thanks to Nefarious's mutagen ink, that's not gonna be a problem.
It isn't? Whoa!
And that was ToonStruck, everybody. 2 points right here at the end of it. This was made in 1995. Upsettingly prescient for what's going on in the animation industry today. And 2, we never got a sequel. That was a clear setup for a sequel, but we never got it, unfortunately. Maybe one day. But yeah, I hope you all enjoyed this. It's a bit of a departure from the kind of point and clicks we've played previously in that it is very wacky. But I don't think that's a bad thing. Also, we don't wish pain on the protagonist. I mean, we don't do that for every point and click we play. We don't wish pain on Guybrush, even if he's a bit of a fuckwit sometimes. Excuse me. But yeah, we like Drew. He's just an animator trying to get his art out there into the world. Okay, mainly George Stobbart, yes, exactly. Kuzco, welcome in. I'm afraid you did, yes. Especially George Stobbart, yeah. Okay, just George Stobbart. Yeah. I love how the captions don't know how to spell George's surname. We actually finished this segment a little earlier than I expected to as well. Which could work out in our favour. In fact, it is going to work out in our favour, because I am going to show you another point and click. Clearly, Hobby, you need to play Mystery of the Druids. It is on the list. But actually, after...
I love games!
After... Oh, wow, it just shut itself down then. I didn't even need to do anything. After what I'm going to show you next... we'll be starting a playthrough of Disco Elysium, as was previously discussed. But first, I am going to show you folks. I thought you'd be happy about that, Rocket. Oh, yeah. So when I said George's, it came up as Georgie. But when I say George, it comes up as George. Captions don't always get me right, but they try their best, and we can't say fairer than that. Now I've got to find it in my list. There it is. So I did mention this last week. Okay. So I am going to show you, now that I've set that up. Start running. So we can delete the... Actually, no, what we're going to do is... Yeah, we'll update it to that, just as a blanket. There we go. So, we are going to play Start Running. Start Running is a game by the founder of the Clock Tower stream team. Beep is absolutely fantastic. I love them to bits. They actually gave me a copy of this to playtest for free. So technically this could be considered branded content, but I played the whole game through as a playtest and went, oh my god, I fucking love this. I need to share it with the community at some point. It's not a very long game. It took me, I think, 3 hours to playtest it, but that was with me stopping to take notes, and I stopped halfway through to make myself lunch as well. What we are going to do is we're going to go into the options. Colorblind filter is already switched on. Static filter. Also already switched on. Cool. So, we'll do this. Then we'll have a proper break. And then maybe some speedruns if I'm feeling it at the time. I'm kind of in a funny place with the speedrunning at the minute. I don't really know what I want to practice. I need to de-rust everything really, but I'm just... I don't know. I've still got some speedruns I need to learn as well, but I want to learn them off stream. So I'm kind of in a weird place with my speedrunning right now. Start running does not have autosave functionality. Saving is only allowed at certain points, and choices matter. Have you played Dreams in the Witch House? It is another one that is on the list. We have a very long list of point and clicks to get through. we have literal years of content for this segment of my streams. Every move I make kicks up a little bit of dust. I can feel it in my mouth, in my nose, stuck in the drying sweat on my forehead. I want to keep crawling, but I don't know if I can. My arms burn with fatigue from pulling myself forward. I lie here, breathing in the stale air. In the stillness, with no other senses, I listen. I hear it. It's been following me all day. The crunching, the static. Maybe this is a good place to stop. I close my eyes, even though it doesn't make a difference here in the dark. Run. The night before. I watch the sun set through the living room window. I'm not sure what to do tonight. I could read a little, but I'm having a hard time paying attention. I already walked Pistachio, though I'm sure she'd love to go out again. My options are to do the dishes or sleep. I'm getting in bed right now. What's up, Gabe? Oh, not much. Walking home from the train and just thought I'd give you a call. What are you up to? I'm going to bed now. A Friday night? Yeah, the marathon is in 2 weeks, so tomorrow is my last training run. How long is it? The marathon? For real, you think that I'm that stupid? I know how long a marathon is. How far do you run in the training run? It's 20 miles. Damn, that's long. I know we did some 5Ks together, but yikes. It's out of my comfort zone. Mine too. How long's the longest you've ever run at once? 14 miles. I missed last week's 16 miler. The actual race is so much longer. It's going to be 4 hours straight of running. I can hear him scoff over the phone. I'm trying not to freak out, but even the 20 miles tomorrow is a lot. Going all the way up to Evanston and then back down to Chinatown on the trail. Wait, you don't even go the whole distance in training? I won't go into all the science. Thank you. But there's a huge risk of getting injured over 20 miles. You need like 2 weeks of recovery after, so I'm doing 20 and then next week is a shorter taper run. This is the last hurdle, not to make a running pun, before the actual race. Damn. Do you feel ready? Yeah, I guess. Wish I'd found the training group to run this one with. I can tell he's thinking, maybe being careful about what he says next. I would be worried about you running all that distance if I thought you would follow through with it. There's hesitation in his voice, which is unusual for him. Really? Feel like I never do anything else I say I'll do? YouTube channel, podcast, learning Japanese. I also said I'd move out, and I did that. Dude, we're 25. It's not an accomplishment to be living on your own. I hear him clear his throat. What? I'm sorry. I want the best for you. I don't mean to make you feel some kind of way. But you're about to judge me. I'm not judging. I just know you. Oof, what a statement. I know he's trying to figure out what to say. The silence is longer than expected and I can't take it. Dude, just spit it out. Luis, you call me like once a month to tell me about something new you're doing. I was shocked you kept up with this for this many months. People who run marathons are all serious about it. You aren't ever serious about anything. I wish you had kept these feelings to yourself, dude. I was going to. I have been. But I talked to your sister the other day about making signs to cheer you on. I shake my head. Ella's never had any faith in me, so it's not surprising. I don't mind going through the effort, I just don't want you to do your usual. What's that supposed to mean? I barely talk to Ella. I don't know what she thinks she knows. I don't want to call you out like this, I just know that you get in your head sometimes. You're the one getting in my head. I can feel myself getting defensive. I resist the urge to hang up and give myself a second. He's right though. I've already been sitting here for an hour looking out the window pretending I'm watching the sunset. I don't think I'm really able to appreciate anything right now. I'm already too nervous to focus even on a video or TV show. Look, I'm prepared. I got new laces for my shoes, I got my little outfit picked out. It's Friday night and I'm at home ready to go to bed. Besides, why does it even matter? It's just a training run. If I don't do it, I can still do the race. How much of your training plan have you followed through with? 4 or 5 runs a week for the most part. I've done the majority of the long runs and the other workouts, the tempo runs and the fartleks. He snickers. Dude, I know. Anyway, I've done most of it. Tomorrow's just the last long run. He sighs. I'm proud of you for getting this far, but I just want you to follow through. On something. It's not like that. I do a lot of stuff. You're making me feel like I'm a big failure. Sorry, I don't mean it like that. It's cool. I didn't mean to make you feel bad. Luis, you're not a failure. I just know you usually choose the path of least resistance. I hate that he's right. I bite off more than I can chew way too frequently, and I choke every single time. You saying it's just a training run after saying you missed the last few makes me nervous. You said anything over 20 miles could cause injury. If you're going to do something like a marathon, you need to train. I have been. Distance isn't the only factor. Look, I don't have to do it to run the real race, but I'm going to. I decided to do this. I put in the time for the last 4 months. No one follows a training plan exactly. And I'm in shape from all those pickup football games. Are you seriously calling it football now? Oh my god, Gabe. Gabe, I'm going to do it. Just because you feel like I give up on everything doesn't mean my life's just going to be a series of things like dropping out of college and my guitar getting dusty in the closet. I try to sound confident, but I feel defeated. Sure, you can hear it in my voice. Okay, Luis, I believe you. I'm not trying to doubt you. I just worry. I've known you for so long. Yeah, and yet all you see is my failures. Doesn't matter anyway. If I feel like failing, I can fail all I want. No one can stop me. I don't know any of them anything. I chose to do this, and if I don't want to do it, I won't. I shouldn't have told my family shit. I don't know what else to say. I'm sorry. It's cool. I'll text you once I'm done tomorrow and you can go buy some poster board. I'll have to think of a good slogan to write on it. That's enough about me. What's going on with you? Just headed home from work. Got a friend from college coming into town this weekend. I hope that's chill. I think it'll be. He's visited before and we had a lot of fun. How's Pistachio? Oh, she's fine. She's happy I'm home. Good. Give her some extra treats for me. Stash's ears perk up as she hears his voice through the phone. I don't have a choice now. She heard you. Oops, my bad. I love Pistachio so much. She's so cute. Okay. I'm home. I should go. Yep. Talk to you soon. Hey, Yeah? If you don't do the marathon, that's okay. We can do them all at 5k again. I promise. Because that doesn't sound like a promise. That sounds like a threat. The apartment. I know I need to go, but I can't stop thinking about what Gabe said last night. This morning I got up without hitting snooze. Went to the bathroom and drank those amino acids or BCAAs or whatever that I bought especially for this. My heart is racing. I haven't even put on my shoes yet. I hear shuffling next to my bed and the light jingling of name tags as Stash walks up next to me. So this is Pistachio, aka Stash. I pet Stash and she puts her feet upon the bed. I gently push her down and keep petting her. When I stop, she walks towards the door to try to get me to follow her. Okay. Because Beep knows their audience exceptionally well, there are achievements for petting the dog in this game. We just got our first one. There were no achievements when I playtested this, so all of the achievements are going to be a new discoverable for me. My running shoes were expensive enough that I feel like the laces shouldn't be about to snap already, but they are. I thought this would be a cheap hobby, but there's been so much I've had to put into it. Shoes, shorts, all types of running gels and energy blocks and supplements. Some of the guys I've seen have these expensive ankle monitors and water bottles. It all seems like bullshit. Next time, I'm picking something with less gear. These are the new laces for my shoes. I'm gonna take those. I take the laces. My shoes are by the front door, so once I put these in and get them on, I can go. This is my cell phone. I need it for tracking how far I've gone. I'll probably buy one of those GPS watches sometime, but the good ones are expensive. Picture of Stash as the wallpaper. Any dog owners in chat, or in fact cat owners, pet owners in general in chat will probably be like, yeah, it me. I also have a picture of my pet as my phone wallpaper. Pets before people. Take the phone in my pocket. These are all my medals from races I've done already. One from the Turkey Trot has a spinning tail on it, which isn't functional or interesting, but at least it's fun to play with. The newest one is from the half marathon run I did in January. I'm not sure why I thought it would be a good idea to run 13 miles in January in Chicago, but evidently a lot of people like it. Your pet and you. Yes, you have a picture of me and Porthos. I know. The run was fun and I beat my expected pace. It's the reason I am even attempting a full marathon. And there's the Cinco de Mayo run medal. It has a beer bottle opener on it. Could take the Cinco de Mayo medal. Don't know why I'd need it. Maybe I could put it in the kitchen so I wouldn't have to come in here every time I wanted to open a beer. Put the bottle opener in my pocket, just in case. I need to put on this outfit to go run. Just need to put these on. These are my running clothes. Let's get dressed. I'm dressed now. I don't mind if I lose the sweatshirt if I get hot, but I'll probably tie it around my waist so I don't. It's an out and back. I'll run back up the route in the second half, so if I do drop something, I'll find it eventually. I leave my bedroom and Stash follows me. Out of habit, I start to close the door behind me, but it stops right before going into the frame. It's still really warm, even though it's September. Maybe the door is warping in the heat? I push hard on the door again. It just will not go back in the frame. I'm I'm going to leave it open in case I need to get back in. I don't want it to get stuck closed somehow. This is Vince's room. Been living here a while together. It's been good. Vince is a good roommate. He helps walk the dog sometimes, and he's mostly neat. He's an artist, and a little scatterbrained, but we've known each other a long time. I don't mind cleaning up a little after someone if they also do the chores that I hate. Neither of us like doing the dishes, though. Oh, no, wait, I need to go back. There's something weird about this space. Been living with my roommate for 2 years now. Get the feeling something has moved, but I'm not quite sure what. My brain wants to say that the ceiling feels lower, but that doesn't make any sense. It's like when you walk through the house with the lights off and you stub your toe on something you swear shouldn't have been there. Oh, thank you, HobbyTan! Vince is known for creatively moving around our furniture layout, so I know that feeling all too well. It's not that, though. Okay, we're gonna go... Should definitely get going. This is going to take me about 4 hours, even if I leave now. That is the wrong way. Front area of the house also looks a little different. Still can't place what it is. Shouldn't be this hot in here. I wish we had central air. Maybe that is why the door wouldn't close. I'll put on my shoes, grab my keys, and get out the door. I pet Stash absent-mindedly while trying to figure out what to do. I really need to keep going. I enjoy petting her as much as she likes being petted. So if I'm not mistaken, there is an achievement for petting Stash in every scene. I scratch Stash on the top of her head. She's very happy, but when I pull my hand away, she headbutts me. And I forgot to pet Stash here, which is why we've come back. I pet Stash in the hallway. I've already been in here this morning. Just got to go on this run and stop procrastinating. I'm dressed, but I need to put on my shoes before I try to leave. Okay, new laces are in the shoes. Now I need to put them on. It only took what felt like forever, but I got my shoes on. Now I need to get on my way soon. 20 miles isn't a joke. I'm ready though, I think. I don't have time to play around. Okay, all I need to do now is grab my keys and I can go. Something's weird here too. The doorknob doesn't look like it did last night. I rub my eyes thinking maybe I'm missing something. Nope, there's no knob. There's just a lock and a keypad. It's some kind of complicated mess. Just great. I've already delayed enough. Okay, we are due our break, so now, everyone, it's a great time to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, all that good meat mecha maintenance stuff. Maybe don't try and run 20 miles because 3 minutes is not a long time to do that in. But if you wanted to do some additional exercise in the 3-minute break, by all means do. Whatever you end up doing, hopefully you'll be back in 3 minutes when I come back so we can play some more Start Running. See you in 3, everybody. How are we going to convince Brother Matthew to pay us early? Are we just gonna, like, give him a swirly? This is the latest masterpiece of fantasy storytelling from Lucasfilm's Brian Moriarty. Why, it's an extraordinary adventure with an interface of magic, stunning high resolution, 3D landscapes, sophisticated score, and musical effects. Not to mention the detailed animation and special effects, elegant point-and-click control of characters, objects, and magic spells. Beat the rush! Sit down and watch me stream Loom today.
Well, a street urchin. You what?
I look forward to all of your anagrams, Brother Adog. Literal not. Well, I wasn't gonna call you that.
Sorry, folks.
And in true Blue Peter fashion, here's a child we harassed earlier.
One step away. I look forward to all of your anagrams, Brother Adog. Literal not. Well, I wasn't gonna call you that. I'm gonna rub my watering eye whilst I... Oh no! Do not rub your eye during the speedrun.
Poison ready? Yeah, work was okay. If I'd have known that, I would have wished her a happy birthday. On to food. Ooh, enjoy food.
Find Rocky Shinji.
Oh, fucking hell! What? No! Ah! Shit!
I believe in you, says Zero. A little late there, buddy.
What the fuck just... What? What?
I was all going a bit Pete Toggle all of a sudden. No!
Like, it just sort of rubber banded and then we were out of fuel?
Oh yes, please, I'd be so grateful. Yes, great master. For the Overlord. Welcome back from the break, everybody. I hope you're all feeling refreshed. I am a little sleepy.
Which does not bode well for the speedrunning. But, fine for the start running. So let's carry on, shall we? Okay. This is the key rack where I put my keys when I'm at home. I need to put them here or I lose them elsewhere in the house. I keep some other things on this rack too, like my bike lock key and the storage locker one. Both Vince and I use the storage locker. We only have one key to it. So I reach out to grab my keys. I realise they're not there on the hook. Not another delay. Take a closer look at the paper on the wall. It's a note from Vincent. He sometimes leaves a note when he goes out or needs to tell me something. Saturday mornings he usually goes into the suburbs for an art camp he helps out with, so I assume he's not home. Oops. I accidentally overclicked there. I will be calling out the accessibility features in this game and, you know, being very happy about them as we go through. This I absolutely love. As you folks have seen in previous streams, I sometimes struggle with particularly scratchy text, like you can see here. So having a more accessible, readable version excuse me, on screen is always A+ in my books. Like, if you're worried about it affecting the vibe of the game, make it an optional toggle. Or just do it like this. This is great. This is perfect. It doesn't really take me out of the game in the slightest. It actually makes it easier for me to be immersed in the game because I can fucking read the note. But yeah. Making your game more accessible to people with visual processing issues, audio processing issues, is fantastic, and we need to see more of it in gaming. It's very prevalent in the indie space at the moment because, frankly, there's a lot of indie creators out there that have these issues themselves, and it locks them out of being able to play a lot of AAA games. So, AAA, learn from your indie companions. Learn from what they're doing. Hey, Louise. Put on the new lock. Took your old keys from the hook and threw them away. Put the little rubber things on all your keys so they don't jingle anymore. The laser lemon key is the one for the lock. Anyway, I think I brought the wrong thing. There's no knob. I couldn't figure out how to get it back off. I'm going to call the landlord to see if they can send someone out. In the meanwhile, if we lock it from inside, the people outside can't get in because of the bonus safety version I got. Look, I'm going to level with you. I'm doing my best here. I got groceries, I remembered to get no olives on the pizza, and I walked stash this morning for you. Good luck on your run, and don't be mad at me, Vince. This is my front doorknob. This is definitely not how I left it last night. I need my keys before I can leave. They're not on the hook where I expected. I wonder where Vince left them. He might be in his room? Okay, so Vince done fucked up. I used to like to read, but I never have time for it anymore. Most of these are Vince's. They're heavy art books and some comics. My mum keeps buying me self-improvement books that I promise I'll read, but they're so boring. Makes me feel like she thinks I'm a loser. I might be a loser. Vince actually put away his markers this time. Could be why the room looks weird. Maybe it's because it's clean. Did he clean up after I went to bed last night? Vince painted this a few years ago for his birthday. Background has the words 21st birthday scrawled on it over and over. The date painted was 2018. Looks like him, but not. Never really understood his portrait art. It seems manic and weird. His landscape paintings, though, I like those better. Now, I have solved these puzzles before. However, probably worth writing things down, 'cause, as previously observed, I'm sleepy. Don't really think that Vince would have left my keys in here, but who knows? It's my turn to clean the bathroom, but that's for later Louise to deal with. I am a big supporter of the, oh, that's for future Tan to deal with approach to things. I should pick this marker up so no one steps on it and falls. Could put this back in Vince's marker box for him. Going for a run. I don't need any tools. This is the bathtub. It's a full-size one, though I don't typically take baths. Something's wrong though. It's way more narrow than I remember it being. I stand in it for a second and close the curtain. It's more claustrophobic than usual. I don't get it. It's gross, but it's what it's used for is gross. I need to clean this whole bathroom so bad. How do I even clean the toilet brush? Has anyone ever cleaned a toilet brush? Should I just buy a new one? The state of the toilet is what I get for waiting for Vince to clean it. I don't think he's ever cleaned the bathroom since we moved in together. Honestly, I'm bad at keeping up with it too. I don't have time to clean this right now. I'll fix it after I'm done running. If I have any energy left. One of the things I love most about this game is that the way Louise has written calls me out at basically every fucking turn. It's like, yeah, that's exactly what I'd say in this situation too. And I think we've all had that moment at one point or another in our lives where we've been like, this toilet brush is kind of gross. Am I supposed to clean it, or do I just throw it out and get a new one? How do I clean it? I look less tired than I feel. The mirror really needs to be cleaned off. I try smiling at myself, but I just make a weird face. It's a beautiful day. I don't know why I can't just get out there. I want to sit on the couch and eat a pizza in my kind of weird living room, but I know I need to go. Who did I promise I'd do this? No one but myself. Did you know that if you tell someone that you're working toward a goal and they praise you, you stop working as hard? It's why you should never tell anyone what your New Year's resolution is. Then, when you fail or give up, no one will know. It's too late though. I already won the race entry lottery. That means I'm taking up a space. Maybe someone else really wanted to go. I'm depriving them of their chance to do this. So, I should go do this training run. The kitchen isn't as messy as I expected it to be. I'll have to clean the dishes later. Stash follows me from room to room like usual when I'm home. Oh, I didn't pet Stash in the bathroom, did I? I pet Stash, but she's distracted, trying to make me understand how much she wants a treat. It's a receipt from last night when Vince went to the store. I stroke Stash's neck while thinking about what to do next. I should really keep going. Okay. We have now petted Stash in every scene that we can in the house. In the apartment? Apartment. Wrong room. We don't want to go in the bathroom. We want to go in the kitchen. These are Stash's treats. I got her from a friend when she was really little, and she's never been hungry. Ever. She doesn't care much about food, but she really likes these. These are treats for Stash. I don't need them right now, but it wouldn't hurt to put some in my pocket. Take them now. Pick up a few treats. Those were the last ones in the container. You okay? I guess I could give them to her. We're not giving Stash the treats now, and there is a very good reason for that. I know you're all gonna think I'm a monster, but believe me, it's better this way. I need to do the dishes, but now isn't the time. You'd think that having a dishwasher would mean we'd be better at keeping up with these, but that's just another larger task to do. I open the cabinet and take a look. I think I'm good. I'm not hungry right now, and I already have some snacks that I'm going to bring with me. Vince's brownies sound good, but I'll have to wait until I return. There's some alcohol in here too. There aren't keys in here. Oh wait, there's a marker in here. I could put this back in Vince's marker box for him. Vince is absent-minded, so he could have put the keys anywhere. I'll open the freezer to take a look. I'm not sure if anything in here will be relevant. I didn't realise how hot it was in here until I felt the cold air blast me from the freezer. Should really find my keys and get out of here. We keep the open Marlot bottle in the freezer. There's another one closed in the cabinet. The last time I took a shot before I ran, it was a disaster. Cannot guarantee I'll run that Marlot race again. I can guarantee I won't drink any of it now. Pizza's great after a run, but not before. But this is what Vince bought when he got the lock last night. Keys could be in here. I open up the bag. The open bag of pizzas. Looks like there are definitely olive-free pizzas in here. I shuffle my hands around in the bag, reaching underneath the stack. The rubber things on the keys all look almost exactly the same. I have no idea which one of these is right. Okay. So, folks may have noticed some Japanese symbols on the keys. That is the colorblind filter for this for this puzzle. Put the Gouda gold marker back in the case. Gouda? Gouda. Gouda. We've been through this. It's Gouda. I put the Gouda gold marker back in the case. There's still one missing. That's okay, we have that too. I pick up the markers. This is Vince's favourite set of markers. I'm not a real artist. I don't know why he needs so many yellows. Hell, not all of these even look yellow to me. I found the markers that he had misplaced. I have my keys from the freezer. Vince did tell me which one is the right colour. I just have to match these with the keys. So Vince said that the laser lemon one is the correct one. Using what we know about the colourblind filter, it is the one with she on it. Because yes, these are all kana. Hiragana, specifically. Okay, here we go. Put in the right key. Thank God. The lock turns, but the door won't open. The key also won't come back out. Still that keypad to deal with, though. Have to make sure what buttons to press when I enter the code. As I stare at the keypad, Stash walks up to me. She looks back at the apartment behind me. I notice a sound. A weird crunching sound. It's the sound of a trash compactor, or boiling water, or static from late night TV. It's awful. I need to get out of here now. I run my hands along the couch. It's pretty soft even though it's got some stains on it. I think this is the same place as it was yesterday. When I look from other angles though, something still looks different. I brought this couch from my last apartment. It's a nice micro suede or whatever was popular 6 years ago when I bought it. This is where that noise is coming from. What the fuck is going on here? I want to get back into my room to look around, but I don't think I can. All my things are compacted into the doorway. I have to get out of here before this happens to me. I knock on the door. Hey Vince, you there? There's no answer. If Vince left that note, he probably left the house too. I could call him. Vince has been a bit of a wild card since we moved in together, but this is a new level of weird. I call Vince's phone. The ringing is coming from the couch. I rummage around in the cracks of the cushions, feeling all the crumbs. A penny, dog toy somehow wedged in the back. I squeak the toy and throw it towards Dash. She watches it go by her but stares at me, unmoving. Thought you liked this one. And then I grab the ringing phone. It's Vince's. I take the phone. Holy shit, it's Vince's phone. Never seen him without it. He's the kind of guy that the older generation complains about. And of course, he has a security code, so I can't unlock it. I don't think I know his PIN. Vince? My voice sounds shaky and weird. I clear my throat. This is really alarming that he left his phone behind when he went out, but the knock makes me even more confused. The sound seems dull, like the space behind his door is just a couple of inches. I have to figure out how to get out of here. I shouldn't blindly poke at the phone. I might lock it. I'll look around and see if I can figure out what his PIN might be. Okay, so we've actually already got the information we need for this. Because I'm playing this like I did when I first played it and clicking on everything. But my ability to do maths today is bad, so please give me a second. (1997). Vince was born in 1997. How do we know this? Because he painted this in 2018 for his 21st birthday. I'll check the phone. I might know the PIN. Since it's the same kind of phone as mine, I know it's a 4-digit code. Vince is kind of predictable, so I bet I can figure it out. That worked. Doesn't have any missed calls except for mine. His calendar is clear. No notifications either. I'll check his camera roll. Looking through his recent images, I see the lock combination. Text the image to myself so I don't have to take his phone with me. Put his phone down on the coffee table. If he comes back, I want to make sure he can find it. Now I can look at the lock to try and figure this out. We're a good roommate. Except for the breaking into people's phones, but he kind of left us no choice. We are trapped in our own home right now. I think I know what to do. Sounds behind me are growing louder. I think I did it right. I breathe a huge sigh of relief. Alright, let's get out of here. I start to pull on the keys that are stuck in the lock. I turn and twist them, but the door doesn't move. It was too late. While the door did unlock, it still won't open. It's gotta be the heat in here. I rotate the keys back and forth and push on the door. The door frame, much like my bedroom door, is all messed up now. Pound on the door and scream for help at the top of my lungs. Help, can someone help me? There's no response. I need to break down the door. I push on it gently, and it seems weak. The building is old, and my landlord doesn't like to pay for upgrades. Gotta have something in the apartment that'll work. I've gotta get out of here. To break down the door, I probably need something heavy or sharp, and I don't see anything like that here. Stash can always tell my mood, even before I can. Looking at her makes me realise I'm going to panic. I need to find something to help me get out of here. This is the only place I can go. This is the only room left that I can even access at this point, it looks like. I'll have to check for anything that might help. Break the door down with the toilet brush. I open the toolbox to see if there's anything that might help. Of course, the fire axe. I don't know of anything else in the house that would help me break down the door. I take the axe. I've got to go. Got to get out of here now. Behind me, the house is closing in. I can and feel my breath speed up. It's a horrible smell like rust and heated rubber. I'm ready to hack down this door. Oh, okay, it won't let me pick up the leash. That's fine. I grab the axe with both hands. Behind me, Stash is barking cautiously as she watches the room close in. Never heard her sound so worried before. Luckily, I still have enough room to swing at maximum speed. I slam the axe into the door over and over, down the middle of the flat panel. I'm so glad the landlord put these shittier hollow doors in our apartment building. The door gives way much easier than I expected it would. I run through the door with Stash right on my heels. At least I'm running now. And I'm glad I am. The noises don't stop behind me. The crushing, cramming sounds of wood compacting. Shards of door and brick fly through the air, pelting my back. Stash barrels ahead of me, almost sliding down the stairs. Before I leave the apartment, I always leash her, so she's taking this freedom to go at top speed. I don't blame her. I don't want to stop running until I hit the lobby. I'm not concerned about form or for the first time in months. It feels freeing, but it's short-lived. I have made a grave error. At the bottom, I stop to catch my breath. The unearthly noises are finally over, leaving just the noise of my and Stash's heavy breathing. I really shouldn't stop now. I still need to get out of the front door. Come on, Stash, let's go. Once I take in my surroundings, though, something's wrong here, too. I put my hand on her back, and she stands very close to me. Works a little, but she's stressed. I'm gonna see if I can go back up. No, I can't. I can't go back up there. I need to get out of here. Shit. Okay. The door is not right. It goes up to the storage room, but usually it's human-sized. I have a small locker down here, with an extra coffee table and a grill. The laundry is down there too. I need to get out of this building now. I don't want to go deeper in. I want to be outside. I pull on the door and nothing happens. The disgusting warping and shrieking of the door continues to make me sick to my stomach. Oh no, fuck. This is a much thicker and harder door than my apartment had. Start pounding on it. Hello? Of course, no answer. Okay, I guess I need to try something else. Okay. What I am gonna do is save scum. Oh heck, it kept all my saves from the playtest version. Nice. Cancel. Can we have more? No, I guess not. 6 is the limit. Please excuse spoilers. We are gonna skip the we're gonna skip the intro. And we're going to skip through all the conversation we've already had. And I'm not going to stop and investigate everything this time. We know the answers to the puzzles. This is so that I can pick things up where I need to pick them up. For the preservation of all of us today. I'm not saying any more than that. Okay, it would be quicker for me to do it that way. So. There are lots of fun and interesting things you can do in this game by taking your time. Just letting you all know, if you do decide to pick this up, and I highly recommend it because I am not going to be showing you all of the amazing things this game has to offer. Yeah, I recommend deliberately making mistakes when you're playing it for yourself. You'll know what I mean when the time comes. Oops, wrong way. We don't need to pick up the markers because we know the answer to that as well. So all we need to do is go to the front door, which is that way. Silly me. Oh yeah, shoes first. Shoes first. No, you can't have the treats yet. What do I need to do to get this to work? I already looked at the... There we go. Have to look at the receipt first. So we picked up the marker that we didn't need to pick up. That's fine though. Okay, cool. We got the keys. Can leave the kitchen now. Skip through all this. Okay, I think I know when I can pick it up. Okay. So, we're gonna very quickly run back to the bathroom, get the axe. Then we're gonna pick Stash's leash up at that point. That should be when we can pick it up. But we absolutely need to take that with us. There we go. I've joked a couple of times now that I want to like recreate the Simpsons Do It For Her meme, but with pictures of Stash, because she's just such a beautiful little dog and I love her very much. Okay, so we've got the leash this time. We can continue this playthrough. I am happy to continue this playthrough. Okay, we've already had that bit. Oh, and we need to pet Stash because we're in a new scene. Right. I hate this, but I don't have another option. If I remember correctly though, there's a back door this way behind all of the lockers. The door opens easily. Should still... Is it still a door if it's this small? Anyway, the door requires me to get on my hands and knees and crawl along the dusty floor. Make it through the door into the disgusting room. Most of the Chicago apartment buildings that I've lived in have this kind of room, a weird laundry storage area. I usually do my laundry down here, and I have some items back in the storage locker. That key on the key rack upstairs, of course. But the door wasn't locked. I know it's usually automatically locked. Since I can't go backward, I may as well go forward. I stand up and brush off my legs. Stash comes in behind me, sniffing everywhere. She immediately pulls me toward the laundry area on the left. No, it won't let me. I'm gonna pet Stash. I pet her, but she moves out of the way. She doesn't want to be petted right now. She wants to get out of here. This way takes me back behind the laundry machines. There's a back door to the building there, I think. Might take me outside, but could just be more of the same. Stash walks over and sits. She's panting hard. Seems like this is where she'd prefer to go. It's quiet. No sounds of any of the machines being on or anyone at all. We are going to go this way. We're going to follow Stash. In the back, near the laundry, there's a smell of bleach. Machines are silent, which is unusual since usually at least one person is using them. I walk back to where I think the door is, but the space is already crumbling. The dryers shudder and move forward, in a row scraping the floor, as if they are coming to attack me or something. There's nowhere to go but back the way I came. Once I get back into the centre of the room, the only way to go is the darkness, the unknown corner. As I slowly walk further back into the dark, the sounds get louder. Stash sits down and won't follow me any further. Come on, please. Stash stands up and slinks along, her tail between her legs. I'm scared, but I'm still going. I need her to come too. My eyes adjust as we walk. The ground ahead seems to be pulsating. As I'm walking, I see a rat. It runs past my feet, scaring Stash so much she jumps into the air. I squint hard, trying to look closer at where I'm headed. The squirming, pulsating lines are tails. Turn on my phone's flashlight. A bunch of them turn back to look at me. So many little reflections of light in their eyes. The chittering noises as they lead each other this way. I get it. The rats. They're running towards the way out. And Stash hates it. More rats surround my feet, scurrying quickly toward the only space up ahead. They make their way through the small holes and down into the walls. Finally, up ahead, I see a dead end. In the dark, I spot a ladder going down. Corner feels safe. The noises have stopped. Okay. Not really the direction I'm looking to go, but I guess I'll take it. I stand at the top of the ladder and look down. I'm immediately dizzy, and I feel faint. Darkness goes deep, so deep down. I stand at the top of the hole and think. Stash stays back, wary. She paces around the hole, but won't come closer to me. Distance is way too far for her to jump. And also, unsurprisingly, she doesn't have thumbs. She can't just walk down the ladder. Come on, can I pick you up? I say it over and over in a cheery voice. Pick you up? Pick you up? She's not having any of it. She really hates being picked up. Last time I tried to do it when she didn't want me to, she wouldn't look at me for the rest of the day. She stays just out of reach, obviously as stressed as me. Look how pissed off she is. I'm sorry, baby, but we need to. She sniffs the air warily. I'm scared that leaving her behind is dangerous, so I have to do something. Okay, this is why, everybody, I didn't give her treats earlier when I could. Because on my first playthrough, I was like, oh, I can give the dog treats. Gives the dog all the treats. And then I got to this bit and went, fuck. And I save scummed because I could not bear the thought of leaving her behind. But she does not want to come along. Gotta coax her. She's a lot like Porthos in that regard. She don't want to do something unless you've got food. She ain't fucking doing it. But yeah, she's, Come here, Stash. Stash moves away from me. She hates being carried, and I don't want to hurt her. I don't know how to get her to come closer to me. If I try to grab her right now, she'll get out of the way. These are Stash's favourite treats. I'm carrying them around for some reason. Could possibly use these to get her to get closer to me. Maybe I sprinkle a few treats on the area right in front of the ladder, and then I lean back a little. She takes a few steps towards me, attempting to grab the treats. I'm not sure if I'm close enough to catch her, but I should try. She's closer to me. I can barely reach out, my fingers touch to her. But she's still skittish, and I'm not sure how to get her to not run away. This is really my only chance to get her to come with me. Stash's leash. I reach out quickly and hook the end of the leash onto her collar. She looks at me with sad eyes, but she comes closer to me. She's nervous, but she's not mad. I'm sorry, baby. I know. I know. I pull the leash softly, and she walks closer. She's not happy, but she'll come. I offer her the last full dog treat as I pet her back. I still have a ton of crumbs in my pocket, though. We have to go now. I drop the axe as I can't carry it and Stash at the same time. I'm really sorry I have to do this. She's a bigger dog. I didn't expect greyhounds to be this large, honestly. She was full grown when I got her. I saw her in the picture on the rescue website, and it was love at first sight. When I got to the kennels, though, I realised how big she really was. She's usually really obedient and listens, but when she doesn't want to, she just won't. Okay, come closer. I pull the leash a little, and she gingerly steps forward. I pat my shoulder, and she puts her front paws on it. Hug time! Put my arm around her back. Take all of her weight in my arms. Oof, you're so heavy. She breathes in my ear, panting, and gives it a big lick. For real? She's sniffing hard at my ear, licking her lips. Okay, let's go. Slowly and carefully, I descend. Now, as a dog owner whose dog also absolutely despises being picked up, I felt this super hard. Because if I was in a situation like this, I would 100% scoop Porthos up and carry him. But I have had a hoodie get really badly damaged because of doing that before. Because he basically fought against me. Initially, I picked him up and he was like, okay, I think I can cope with this. And then he was like, no, I don't like this. I do not like this. And started flailing wildly. And his claws got caught in the hoodie I was wearing and ripped a massive hole in the front of it. It was not a fun day. It was picking him up to get him out of the way of an off-leash dog that had come barreling towards us at the park. Because obviously he's not good with other dogs, and we do our best to keep him out of the way of them. For their sake and for his, basically. And this one was just off-leash, owner miles a fucking way. And I was just like, no, not doing this today. Not today, boisterous doggo. Because I'm sure you're lovely, but this is not going to end well for either of you. But yeah, that entire sequence really hit home with me because of that. This is more difficult than I expected. The rungs are rusty. I'm already tired and coughing from the basement dust. And holding this 40-pound dog under my left arm is exhausting. Would have been too far for her to jump. I'm just glad she's with me. As I keep descending slowly, carefully down, I hear rats pooling around beneath me. There's water running. And that noise, it's still there. Okay, no, that's in the game. Cool. I thought that was outside of the game. Last time I played this, there was no sound. Like, the music and all of the sound effects and stuff are new. So, that was weird. Well done, Beep. That one got me. 20, 25, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. I lose track of how many times my shoe has hit another rung. My legs are getting fatigued, but I keep going down. Stash and I lock eyes, and she looks so pathetic. Ears completely flat. I wish I could switch arms, but I'm not coordinated enough. She sniffs the air over and over, but holds completely still. The air smells staler as I descend. I try not to cough, but it's hard, and I take shallow breaths. I'm glad my cardio is great after the last few months of training. My foot abruptly hits the floor, and I'm very glad I didn't look down. Zozo, hello! Welcome in! I hope you're doing well today. Lovely to see you. Or step on one of the rats. The sound is wet and my shoe is not waterproof. I am doing very well, thank you. We finished ToonStruck earlier, so I decided that instead of like starting speedrunning early or anything like that, I would show everybody Beep's new game. Because I've been waiting for an opportunity to do this. Cold water soaks through my socks to my feet, and I shiver. I gently lower Stash to the ground, and she shakes off. She sniffs the ground, and the small puddles. Oh god, please don't drink that. Again, as a dog owner. Oh god, please don't drink that. Oh god, please don't eat that. Things I say far too often. She looks back at me with her head cocked. I unhook her leash. I know she'll stay right by my side. I'm worried about hurting her. It's a moment where I finally get to breathe, after all that chaos. But breathing seems rough. I realise my teeth are clenched. The air is stale, stagnant, like no one's been down here in hundreds of years. I take shallow, slow breaths. If I don't, I'm going to throw up. It's not going to make it worse in here if I do. I'm stumped. Stash is glad to be on the ground again and lies down completely flat. I think she's okay. I don't think I'm okay. It's dark, and those sounds are back. Sounds of grinding, white noise, almost under the surface. The temperature seems to have dropped to the point that I'm almost shivering. It smells damp and musty, like being in a basement's basement. I have to make sure I'm careful. Nothing has been how it seemed today, and I don't think that's going to change. I'm so glad she's with me still. I pet her, scratching her neck a bunch. She flops over, getting in the dirt and mud. Oh my god, please stop. She wiggles around a bit more before getting up. Hello, Nat, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. So, things get a bit weird in here. When I did the playtest, I was like, oh, is this a bug? Is this supposed to happen? But no, it's supposed to happen. So if you see any weirdness, it is intentional. I checked with Beep. I don't know if I will trust the door again, but maybe it will open. Could be stairs or another way out. Could just be open. The door reminds me of the high school I went to. Put my ear against it and listen. The wood is warm. There's silence as I stand here. I feel stupid. Stash whimpers and moves past the door.
Just raided with 12 viewers.
Oh shit, Becca! Thank you so much, Bex, for trusting me with your community today. Welcome on in, everybody. For anyone that has not been here before.
Hello!
Hello! As HobbyTan just said. Hi, I'm HobbyTan. I'm a variety streamer. Hey, Pink Ninja, welcome in. Hey, Fizzu, welcome in. Hello, Bex.
Hello.
Hello, Azakaz. Welcome in. Welcome in, everybody.
Oh! Oh, hello.
I am a variety streamer based in Scotland. My pronouns are they, them. And today, we have finished ToonStruck. Huzzah! So I am showing everybody the latest game from Beepsoft, which is the one-person indie game dev run by Beepsalt, who is also the leader of the Clock Tower stream team. This is Start Running. It is an existential horror visual novel / point-and-click adventure game. And I was very lucky that Beep let me be part of the playtest team for
Brothers
it.
and sisters of Nod.
So I have played this
welcome you to
before.
Planet C&C.
Fizzy, thank you very much for the follow. So I've played this before. I fucking love it. After I'd finished it, I said, I need to stream this. I need to show the community this because it is so good. Beep's games are always amazing. They're really well written. The characters feel very believable, very real. And they've always got really good accessibility features in as well. Beep is so wonderful and listens to feedback really well as well. So if you do want to get yourself a copy of this, it's really reasonably priced on Steam as well. Start Running is the name of the game. So our apartment has collapsed in on itself like it's part of a black hole, and us and our dog, Pistachio, aka Stash, are now in the sewers! Hooray! With no idea where we're supposed to be going or how we can get out of the situation. All of this has happened, maybe, because we were supposed to go for our marathon training run and were procrastinating. Stash whimpers and moves past the door towards a large opening. Regular Tuesday then. Yep, basically. What do you know that I don't? I don't hear anything. Oh, if you hear weird noises, it is in the game. I thought it was my dog crying initially. Because as I said just before you folks raided, when I play tested this, it didn't have sound effects. So I'm getting a new experience playing it for you all right now. Even if I know how the game plays out. But yes, Raiders, thank you so much for coming along. Bex and Raiders, if you need to raid and rest, by all means, please do. I really do love that you've come along for the raid, but if you do need to rest, meat mecha maintenance, super important to folks here at this channel. So please do. And there's plenty of space in the Lurkers Lounge if you want to put your feet up and lurk. I don't hear anything. I should keep moving. No worries at all, Fizu. Good luck with the shopping. I hope you get all of the things that you want. Okay, so Stash wants us to go this way. And my personal preference is to listen to what my dog, who has better senses than I do, is telling me. So we're going to go this way. It's very quiet. I can hear the sound of my heartbeat in my ears. This way. I follow Stash's lead though, and let her take me this way. There are multiple choices you can make in this game, and your choices do have consequences. Always follow the doggo. Exactly. Good plan, Bex. You enjoy that leggy stretch. I'm sure it's very well earned. Folks, if you're not following Bex, you absolutely should be. Fantastic streamer and actual meat space friend of mine from university. Certified good bean. The only friend I still have from university. The only one I've kept in contact with, even if it is only nominally. It's kind of hard when we're in completely different countries. It's silent here. Incredibly. The whole room is full of papers and books, trash and old toys. There are a lot of compressed weird objects that look familiar, but not quite. It's so hard to see, but I can make out some buttons on the wall too. Looks like this is absolutely a trash dump. There's a faint odour of dirt, but none of what I see around me is anything much more than stagnant. Stash pulls me towards a hole in the centre of the area. There are a lot of things to look at here, but I should keep going. Thank you, HobbyTan. Yes, we will take our break in a moment. As soon as I have petted the doggo, I must pet the doggo. We are on a new scene, therefore the doggo requires pets. Stash is not paying attention to me. I touch her back anyway. What the fuck is this mud made of? Ugh. Oh yeah, Stash rolled around in the sewer mud. Okay, now that I have petted Pistachio, we are going to go for a quick meat mecha maintenance break. So, now is a great time, everybody, to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, do all of that wonderful meat mecha maintenance stuff. I will be back with you in 3 minutes after I have done the same. See you in 3. Basically, you put your thumbs in the indents in the back of your head. You knot your fingers together on the back of your head like that, and you sort of push your arms out, and then you push up with your thumbs and tilt your head forward, and you should be able to feel it in your neck. And it I can never be your woman because I'm not a woman. Some people may see me as one. Heck, you may even see me as one. But I'm not. And I never will be.
And so we've come to this one last spin of the round.
Oh no. Fear.
This last spin
Oh.
is up to you.
Come on, Wib.
We filled his dirty little spin hole.
Oh,
Let's get busy.
Ivan.
It's fun to share points.
Oh, yeah!
I got points.
Yay! And what do points mean? Validation.
What's on my back?
I'm gonna take a photograph of you first. Oh shit! No, I don't want to take a photograph from inside you. That seems a bit rude. Not on a first date. Giving the poor bugger a spectral colonoscopy.
Look, it was an accident. I don't do it on purpose. Unless I'm being paid to.
Casual genocide.
I will be reading This Be the Verse by Philip Larkin. They fuck you up, your mum and dad. They do not mean to. But they do. They fill you with the faults they had. And add some extra. Just for you. But they were fucked up in their turn by fools in old-style hats and coats. Who half the time were soppy stern. And half at one another's throats. Man hands on misery to man. It deepens like a coastal shelf. Freedom. Get out as early as you can. And don't have any kids yourself.
Okay, I'm just gonna have to like deep throat my Yeti. Good. Sorry, I'm not analysing the blood splatter. Was it a face? Possibly. Okay, so we've got...
Welcome back, everybody. I hope you're all feeling refreshed. Yes, Sozo the Sour Verse. Genuinely, I think having a donation during my St. Jude fundraiser month to get people to make me read poetry whilst eating a super sour sweet was one of the biggest brain ideas I've ever had, because it resulted in some really fun clips. And I actually still have some super sour sweets left, and I've been thinking about setting them up as like a really expensive channel point, or if people put in it, like donate a certain amount of actual money to the channel. I still haven't thought of what I want you to read. Well, on the plus side, I still have the sour sweets, so you've got plenty of time to think about it. Or was yours just a flat read to me without the super sour sweet? I don't remember. It's been a while. I'm sorry, I would normally mute while I'm crunching crisps, but I'm super fucking hungry. So you're getting a little bit of French fry ASMR, I guess. Just a normal read. Fair enough. Nom, nom, nom. I've got my second weigh-in since I started my diet on Tuesday. I'm really, really hoping I do well. I like the crunch noise and the talking with crunch noise. Really? Okay, duly noted. Unless anybody's got any complaints, I will continue then, because I am very hungry. Okay, we've got lots of things to look at here. And I looked at them all last time I played this, so I don't think it's going to affect us if I do that again. And that means you folks get to see everything. Everything is work. I find it really difficult to enjoy my hobbies. I find myself looking at my vast video game library and getting overwhelmed. I don't know how to get started with drawing. And then all of these things need practice to get good. Where will I find that time? Having fun is a chore. And since it is a chore, shouldn't I be doing real chores to improve my life? You keep saying you're going to write a book about your life. Dude, You've done nothing interesting. On top of that, everyone wants to leave a legacy by writing a memoir. Have you seen how many there are? No one gives a shit about your life story. Only you and a handful of people you know are going to read that. It's not an accomplishment to write a diary. Never started a bucket list because all I wanted was more time, and that is like wishing for more wishes. I went to work today. It's nice doing something I enjoy doing. But everything is out of reach. I'm too weak to perform. Last night I sweated through my clothes until I shivered. I need to work, even with the port in. The fluid is on all of the scans again, the tumours surrounding my organs. Can't help feeling everything about my job that was my job is gone. Keep working there for nothing, if I could work. My weakness causes other people to be able to ask for raises to compensate for my failure. Used to lift 150-pound barrels of coffee and sling them like nothing. I'll never do it again, unless the treatment works. And then I'll teach my nephew to swim. The fish inside her heart casts, the reel spins. The water, studied, takes the lure inside it. Rainbow flickers as it sinks. The anchor shape slowly waving. Her lure drops and drops into the darkening lake. The line grows taut, falls into the black. She tries to look, to see what is said, but there's nothing. After a moment, a tug on the line, but she's too scared to reel it in. Eventually, the pulling stops. I think that's, no, that's not the one that we looked at before. Okay. Okay. I've been working so hard. How do they not see it? I get things done before they need it. I get it. We're in tech week, but I can only do so much for what I'm getting paid. I love this job and what we can and what we do, but how the fuck do I stay here if I can't make rent? We might be doing something powerful and for the people. If I lose my apartment, how am I supposed to live? Vent, rant, and all I'm gonna do is sit on my ass and never ask for a raise. Some relatable stuff there. Oh yes, very much so, Nat. This game in general is exceptionally relatable. So Luis, the player character who we're playing as, he is prepping to run a marathon, and is procrastinating on his final training run before the actual event. At the start of the game, and he's talking to a friend on the phone, and the friend's saying, oh, well, you had the YouTube channel and that didn't go anywhere, and you did a podcast and that didn't go anywhere, and the first time I played this, I read through that and I was just like, are you still talking about Luis or are you talking about me? Because I've tried to do a YouTube channel and it went horribly. I tried to do a podcast and it went horribly. It didn't go horribly, but... And neither did the YouTube channel, I suppose, but these things take a lot of time to get going, and if you don't have the time and the energy to put into them consistently until they do get going, then it's very easy to drop them. And to some people that would look like you're just giving up and you're failing, but for me it was like, I tried so hard to keep the podcast going by myself after my co-host had to stop for health reasons, and I was working a full-time job and technically doing 3, maybe 4 people at that point's worth of work in my full-time job, and then I was coming home and I was researching for this podcast, I was writing for this podcast, and then I was recording it. And I kept having to push release dates back, and we'd only got a handful of listeners. And I just went, you know what? I'm putting this on indefinite hiatus. I want to do this. I really do. But I have neither the time nor the energy, because that was around about the time that I was diagnosed as well. incorrectly diagnosed. The first time I was diagnosed. And I was exhausted. I was going to the hospital for tests all the fucking time. Everything was just... And I stopped doing it. And a little part of me still does see that as like I gave up on this thing that I'm fucking wearing merch for it right now. This is one of my old podcast shirts. See? No, that's not going to help. Hang on. There you go. Like, we had a proper logo that one of my artist friends designed for us that I paid for, because you should always pay your artists and tip them if you can. But we had merch. But I couldn't keep it up. And I would love to go back to it one day. I talked about this right at the beginning of the year. I've even started writing a script for a new episode that maybe one day, if I have the energy and the time, I will actually record. And I might do it as a video essay instead of a true podcast, as it were. Maybe that's how that evolves, but I don't have the time. I don't have the energy. Because I need time for myself in amongst everything else, and I'm working full time. I stream 5 times a week now. And when I'm not working or streaming, I have loads of stream admin and community admin that I need to do to keep things ticking over in the background. Finding time to also do video essays or podcasts is difficult. But it's so easy to be hard on myself about that, and I know there's other people out there, probably also in chat, that feel the same about their projects that they've had to shelve for their own well-being. And I know it's easy for me to say, especially seeing as I don't practice it myself, but be kinder to yourselves, folks. If you need to put something down because you don't have the time or the physical or emotional energy to maintain it right now, that's okay. It will be there later. You can always come back to these things if you want to. And if you don't want to, well, it was a part of your life that you have experienced and you have learned something from it, and you will grow from it, no matter how long or short the time that you spent doing that activity, working on that project. And that's the important thing. It's not what happens to us in life that is the important thing, it's how we respond to it. And that includes how we respond to ourselves when we have to do something, like putting a project that we care about down for a bit. All that to say, try not to beat yourselves up. Exactly, Nat. We're not. We're absolutely fucking not. But we're all so conditioned now to beat ourselves up for not being productive enough. And as much as I'm incapable of practicing it fully for myself, I will absolutely preach it to other people that they need to be kinder to themselves. And one day I'll be able to take my own damn advice. Eventually. I'm just crossing my fingers that the 4-day workweek trials that are going on in the UK at the moment actually stick, and that it becomes a standard practice across the UK for people to have a 4-day workweek, because then I have one entire fucking day where I can clean the house, I can work on a podcast if I want to, I could stream earlier in the day. You know? That so much would open up to me if I just had one more day where I wasn't working. I will add this preaching. The people who conditioned us to see productivity as our worth are lazy as fuck and wanted people more dedicated to work for them. 100%, Nat, you are correct there. They say work smart, not hard. 4-day work weeks would be amazing. Wouldn't they just, Bex? Like, I know there's a lot of places in Western Europe that do them already, and yeah, we should be taking a leaf out of their books because it's increased productivity. because people are just getting more done in the days that they are at work, and then they feel more refreshed when they come back to work the next week as well. So it's better all round. Noise is getting louder this way again. Now that I've finished ranting, let's continue with the game. Rats scurry forward on the path. I'm also going to eat more crisps. This feels more like the right way to go. I think Stash wants us to go this way. The hole is very small. I could crawl, but the space ahead isn't large enough to turn around. My body can fit into it, but I'll have to back up blindly if I go in. I'm not sure if I can make it through the end. Stash, like all other times, has a distinct direction she wants to go in. And it's this way. Well, you know what I said earlier? We are following the dog. The dog wants to go into the small hole. We go into the small hole. I refuse to work as hard as I did in my 20s for any business that isn't my own, to be honest. Learnt from my mistakes of thinking I'm appreciated by businesses. Yeah, exactly. There have been multiple times when I've said to people, do not break your back for this company because they will not do the same for you when you need them to. There is nothing wrong with you. Humans aren't meant to live like this. Exactly, Nat. Yeah. You see, as much as he often doesn't feel like it, Slow has a quite lucky existence in that regard, because he can basically wake up and go to sleep whenever his body tells him to, because he doesn't work. So he's just doing what his body tells him to do, basically. For the most part. There are occasions when he has to wake up for specific things, but, you know, that's a different kettle of coconuts. But yeah. Anyway, into the hole we go. We are now officially a Silent Hill protagonist, because we're throwing ourselves bodily into a random hole. I crawl through the tunnel, dragging myself forward. Stash whimpers and follows behind me. The floor gets damper and dirtier. I crawl through the darkness, over and over. It's very dark, but my eyes are adjusting a little. The water gets deeper. The ground is softer. It smells awful. Stash crawls up closer to me, squishing us together in the dark space. Okay, so I dozed off on the couch watching a film last night, and I woke up in the morning with Porthos in my face. It's just like laying next to me. He'd found the most optimal means of being as close to my face as possible. And I woke up and he was just there and he looked at me as if to say, hey, how you doing? And then he rolled over and went back to sleep, still right up against me. He's such a cutie. He really is. Lovely little boy. Clingy, but adorable. According to some people, humans should die of polio at 30. We call these people medieval fetishists. We shun these people. Okay, I'm a little confused where that one's coming from, Rocket. Medieval peasants had more holidays than us. Shit, really? Did not know that. Pulling myself forward just by my arms through this dirty water. I'm at the point where my body almost can't move forward. Stay back. Hey, stay. She hears me, but she hates it. Her tail sinks lower. In the faint darkness, I can see a tiny bit Can see the tunnel stretches out in front of me for a long, long time. I'm at the smallest section, but it also doesn't widen at all. Could be a myth. Yeah, fair play. There's nothing down here except for an increasingly small hole. It's dry though. The surfaces feel weird, like there may be more to them. Like there's some kind of edge or hidden traps. Stash sniffs the walls really thoroughly, but doesn't seem to find anything. This definitely isn't the way. I turn around and go back. I go towards the noise. Still alive, but I'm exhausted. Even though the space is smaller and smaller, the scurrying, something living in the walls. Probably just rats, right? It's getting loud. I don't think it's the rats anymore. They're the sounds I heard in my house. The sounds I heard before. There are only 2 paths this way. Stash is so upset with me, but she keeps moving. Yeah, that's completely fair, Rocket, but we're not talking about going back to no medicine and food conservation. We're talking about late-stage capitalism being a fucking curse and doing away with it so that people can function like actual humans. It's nothing to do with the medieval times. It's literally just not getting fucked over by large corporations that will quite happily see us in the ground if it makes them an extra cent. And not punishing ourselves for not having the energy to complete things that we want to complete because we're stuck in a capitalist hellscape. So, literally nothing to do with medieval times. The restaurant or the era. Stash is so upset with me, but she keeps moving. Yeah, but we're not doing that here, Rocket, because that is daft. For many, many reasons, that is daft. That's not what we're doing here. Come on, we can do it. She makes a quiet whimper that I almost can't hear over all the other chaotic noises. It smells so bad. Reminds me of last summer when Stash kept pulling me over to the neighbour's basement entrance. No idea what happened there, but the smell was so awful. And there were hundreds of flies. They hung up one of those fly traps and it was disgustingly full. Stash was obsessed. Right now, though, I think she's too stressed out to think about it. Hey, girl. I pet Stash. I just want to go home. I think she does too. Floor is still made of loose mud here. It would be impossible to run at all. I'd slip and fall immediately. There are no other footprints here. Guess I should expect that no one has been here in a long time. Can't believe there'd be a working vending machine here in this place. Seem to be some items, but they're all in what look like blank packages. Only one of the rows actually is lit up to buy from. I reach out and push some buttons. Nothing happens. There's a coin slot and a location to insert a credit card. I don't have any money, but I press all the buttons anyway. Nothing happens. The walls are flat, but textured. I dig my nails into them and find the wall peels away easily. It's layer upon layer of paint, all the same colour. I hope it's not lead paint. I think the heat is making me go on rambling. Fair enough, Rocket. In that case, you absolutely need to make sure that you're hydrating, and if you can, get some ice in that water. Same goes for everybody else. If it is fucking warm where you are, like it is here, please do make sure you're staying hydrated. It can be very difficult when it's a grey, gloomy day outside like it is here in Scotland, but the heat can still absolutely frazzle your brain. But yes, Rocket, I don't think anyone's in disagreement with you. It just seemed a little incongruous to the rest of the conversation when you brought it up. Oh, you have aircon. Envy. Major envy. Drinking tea with a blanket on your legs. No water. You're still in the car. Right, okay. As soon as you get out of that car, get yourself a drink, Rocket. And maybe in future make sure you've got something to drink in the vehicle with you. Because you're not driving it. I'm guessing it's your dad driving. Make sure you've got some water with you next time you travel. So loud, my ears are ringing. I have to choose one of these two paths. Stash wants to go this way. We follow the dog. Take a deep breath, knowing that if this is wrong, I don't have another option. I've been down here too long, starting to feel sick from whatever is going on. The air is thin, like the top of a mountain. Or so I assume. I've never climbed one, or even gone to Colorado, but my ears are ringing, and I'm feeling weak. The room here is so tiny. It's hard to stand up straight. As I press forward, it grows smaller. Street food carts, yummy! Well, I hope you get all of the tasty street food. Ooh, so next week I am off work. Not this coming week, but the week after. I am off work. And there is a street food festival in Edinburgh at the moment, and it has so much good food that when Slow and I saw it when we were in Edinburgh a couple of weeks back, there was too much to decide from. So we were like, we're coming back. So I think I might drag him to the street food festival while I'm off work so that I can eat all sorts of different street food. Because they had a Japanese stall that had like karage and takoyaki, and I am a slut for Japanese street food. Just realised I was on a half-minute delay. Oh, you bugger. Yeah, that won't be helping you either. There's only enough space to walk stooped over for a few feet before I have to squat. I can touch the walls to help keep my balance, but the ceiling dips lower and lower, and I brush my head against it, even while crouching. I want street food. Yeah, me too, Bex. Like, I'm not supposed to be eating stuff like that because, again, on a diet right now, trying to lose some weight so that my joints stop being angry at me, but I can't say no to street food. In the big city, yeah, Rocket. I mean, there's definitely some... I feel robbed. Oh, bless you. I've never had Italian street food, though. Like, I've never seen Italian street food anywhere. We get a lot of Mexican and Japanese. The closest I've got to Italian street food is pop-up gelato carts. Oh, I imagine I am, Rocket. I love sampling all sorts of different food. Wait. I dropped that one. Oh. When I went to Italy, one of my favourite things about my entire time there was that we were staying in a tiny little town about an hour away from Rome, I think it was. And there was a little coffee shop right across the road from a little cake shop. And we'd go to the coffee shop and have Italian hot chocolate. And then we'd go to the cake shop and buy a fuck ton of cassata cakes because it was the right time of year for cassata cakes and castelles. And fucking love casatellas. They are probably my favorite cake in the whole wide world, and it's because of that little bakery. Pork sandwiches do sound good. Porchetta. Ah, I have heard of porchetta. Hard C. I don't know how to do a hard C. Did I do it right or did I do it wrong? You'll let me know in a minute, I presume. Oh, porchetta. I see. Right. Cool. Got you. Because it's a pork sandwich, porchetta. Okay, cool. Got you. Thank you, Rocket. Stash, who is right behind me, stops wanting to follow me. She pauses and growls. I attach her leash again, and she literally drags her feet as she walks. Oh yeah, we get stuff like that. Like, you'll often see at street food events in the UK, there'll be somebody that's got, like, unusual meat on a spit that they are putting into bread. Not always boar, but boar is often there. There was one that did ostrich and alligator once, I think. Or definitely ostrich, but maybe not alligator. Can't remember. But yeah. We do get a lot of interesting meat sandwiches at street food events. But never specifically... Mystery meats, exactly. Love a bit of mystery meat. It's a necessity to hunt boar here. Ah, well, it's not over here, so it's an unusual thing to see, is boar meat. I hit a dead end. The walls in front of me, the floor, all look like smooth brown-grey surfaces. Rock, maybe? Or metal? I do miss country fairs for foodie things, too. Yeah, that's fair. No pun intended. Yeah, no, I've heard about that before, Rocket, yeah. Oh, thank you very much, Nat. That's very kind of you to say. I don't know why. I desperately need a shower. But I appreciate the compliment. I'm afraid to do so, but I turn around. Come face to face with another wall, boxing me in. Stash? I look down at the leash, but the other end is empty. I hear her barking from somewhere far, far away. I look up, and the ceiling above me has risen so high that I can no longer see the top. I drop all the items in my hands. I'm not going to need them now. I put my legs on either side of the walls to pull myself up. I start climbing the tunnel. The walls have a little bit of give to them. The toes of my shoes can push in slightly, like layers of paint have softened. I move up and up, unsure of how far I've gone. When I look down, I see a black void. When I look up, there's also darkness. For a while, this is okay. I feel strong. I can keep climbing. But it doesn't end. Goes up with no indication that there's anything there. My arms get too tired. I take a break, leaning back against the wall with my feet holding me up. I hold on for as long as I can this way, but eventually my shaking legs start to bend. I feel my shoes slip, and I fall. I fall for so long and so fast that the air whips past my face. My shallow breaths are all I can do against the wind. Luckily, when I hit the bottom, it's unexpected. That is not a good end. as you may have guessed. The 30 to 50 feral hogs meme is a lot more accurate to Tuscany. Yes, so I've heard. I could use about a shower an hour today. So... I genuinely don't remember how I got past this bit when I playtested it. And I didn't save, because all of those other saves are from my playtest. So we're gonna skip through everything as quickly as we can to get back to where we were. I think I have to stop listening to Stash. I think that's why it went horribly wrong there. So we're gonna skip through stuff. Oh, I forgot to pet Stash in that room. Damn it. Oh well. Too late now. I'll get that achievement off stream. Eh. Oh shit, this is the one without the leash. I didn't save with the leash. Okay. We're gonna cheaty pants. We're gonna use one of my playtest saves. Okay, so Stash wants to go to the right, and that went horribly for us, so we're going to go this way. I take a deep breath, knowing that if this is wrong, I don't have another option. I've been down here too long. I'm starting to feel sick from whatever is going on. The air is thin, like the top of a mountain. So I assume. I've never climbed one, or even gone to Colorado. But my ears are ringing, and I'm feeling weak. The room here is so tiny. It's hard to stand up straight. As I press forward, it grows smaller. There's only enough space to walk stooped over for a few feet before I have to squat. I touch the walls to help keep my balance. The ceiling dips lower and lower, and I brush my head against it even while crouching. Once it hits that point, I get on my hands and knees and crawl. In order to crawl, I have to drop some of the items I still am clutching in my hands, to take stock of what I still have once I'm out of here. I need to put my phone in my pocket now because I definitely can't leave it. I crawl and crawl through the unending tunnel. There's barely enough space for Stash to walk, but she keeps moving, head ducked down. Eventually I don't have space. I must lie flat on the ground. Stash and I move in single file line, her behind me. Put my arms in front of me and pull myself forward. I push against the ground with the toes of my shoes and slide myself along. It's dark. I can make out the way forward just enough to know to keep moving. I hear Stash panting behind me as she crawls along also. You're a lot better at this than me. Can't look back to check on her. Feels like this is the first time I've gotten to think since this started. Not that my brain feels much like trying to understand anything right now. I focus on pulling and pushing off over and over. But once I'm in a rhythm, my mind wanders. This is my fault. I must be dead or something, and this is the afterlife. Getting punished for something. What is it? What did I do? My mum always said that God will only give you as much as you can endure, and if he gives you too much, he'll also give a way out. Even with my adjusted eyes, I can't see anymore. I keep dragging myself along the ground anyway. There's no way I could turn around and go back. You know, I keep thinking about those dudes who love to cave dive. I don't understand it. They say to themselves, "Ooh, look at this cool hole in the ground." Let me go into it. It's super small and I can't see where I'm going, but I'll squeeze in. Don't even get me started on the people who go to underwater caves. There's not even anything to see under there. It's essentially a black void that you can't breathe in, and you can get lost, and there's not even anything to see. I mean, what about where you are now? I didn't go here on purpose, though. Sure, but you're here now, and you can't see anything. I want to get mad, but I'm too tired. That's fine. You've had a lot going on already today. I mean, it's still not worthy of getting poster board, but I'm patient. I'll have to stop for a minute. I'm too tired. The air is foul. I was watching a video of someone squeezing themselves through a narrow cave and my heart pounded all through. Like, I really appreciate their dedication to their craft, but it's scarier than I'm willing to cope with, I think. Caves are really cool, but I prefer the ones that are easy to maneuver in and have support structures in place, if you see what I mean. Not into the true spelunking, I guess. Can't remember the shape of my face. Can't remember what I was supposed to be doing. It's like a sensory deprivation tank, or so I assume. I've never been in one. i.e. not a death trap, exactly. It's why those cave divers keep going back. It's not just cave divers, though. There are all flavors of these motivated people doing things like climbing mountains, jumping out of planes, testing their limits. Some of them are so driven that they die. You know the first guy who ever ran a marathon dropped dead? Sure did. I try to scratch my arm. Every move I make kicks up a little bit of dust. I can feel it in my mouth, my nose, stuck in the drying sweat on my forehead. I want to keep crawling, but I don't know if I can. My arms burn with fatigue from pulling myself forward. I lie here, breathing in the stale air. Honestly, it's kind of soothing. I feel really tired. Maybe this is a good place to stop. I close my eyes, even though it doesn't make a difference. I lie here, my arms straight in front of me. My hands feel like pins and needles. I feel Stash brush up against my legs behind me. She touches her cold nose to my leg. I put my head down on my arm and wiggle my fingers. I wiggle my pointed toes. I think I've gone far enough. I open and close my eyes, trying to see if I can sense any difference, but I can't. As I relax, my head down on my arm, I feel myself slipping off to sleep. Stash curls up next to me, as much as she can fit in the space. I feel her tail wagging and thumping my leg. But then again, it cuts through the other sounds, and whatever my brain's making up in my ears, that static, the growling, the thing that sounds like a monster, is behind me. It's getting closer to me. Stash squeezes past me, scratching my arm in the process. Ow! I assume she's running forward through the tunnel, but I can't see anything in that direction. I slightly turn around and look back down the tunnel in the direction I came from. There's nothing there that I can see. I need to move fast. I should pull out my phone and try my flashlight. I love this. So because it's dark in here, we can't see anything in our inventory properly. Pull my phone out of my pocket and turn on the light. Move. Oh god, I have to go. It's relentless. I need to go, I can't stop here. I try to move into a position to crawl faster, but I hit my head on the low ceiling, and it hurts so much that I decide to be more careful in the dark. I crawl as fast as I can while still moving carefully. It's not very fast at all in this cramped space. Whatever this thing is, I'm going to lose against it. Can't fight the crushing mechanism. Can't fight the crumbling world. I fumble in the darkness. As I flail, I slide around on the ground. I cough. Doesn't matter though. I am moving. There's nothing though. Just moving through the darkness. Wait. I can see. But I can't stop coughing. The soft ground made up of what feels like topsoil and sand allows me to pull myself along more easily. Moving forward on my belly, my legs splayed behind me. First, I can crawl on my knees. I feel the floor tilt up, and the hole widens a bit. The surfaces around me get denser and colder. The sounds have changed. It's not as loud, but it's stressing me out. I don't mind white noise, but that's predictable. And this is constantly shifting and scratching. It sounds like it's next to me, and then behind me, and then in front. I just want to get the fuck outside and never stop moving, even when it feels like I'm breathing smoke. But then, the space around me widens. I worry about Stash, but I can vaguely see her moving in front of me. Hey, stop! She hears me, stops, and waits for me to catch up. I'm covered in grime and dirt, and my shorts have a tear in them. Stash is gross too. She's wet and dirty. Her paws are covered in what looks like mud. After a while, I can stand and walk, but it feels like I can't get a full breath. The space opens up more as I move. There's more light now. My eyes have adjusted enough that I can see the floor and walls around me. The grey-brown, grimy walls go on forever on either side of me. Looks like a dead end ahead, though. I actually break into a run now, trying to move faster to get out of the area. Stash starts running too. She's much faster than me usually, but she stays beside me instead of going ahead. Feels a lot longer, but it's probably only half a mile before I hit the place that looked like a dead end. It's actually a sharp turn in the tunnel that almost doubles back in the opposite direction. It's more open and expands as it goes on. The even nicer thing, though, is that there's a trail of lights that begin here. As I run, I notice the dark brown-grey walls have chunks of stone in them intermittently. I keep running. Soon the floor has those rocks in it too. Soon the walls are fully stone, and the tunnel has an end in sight. The door up ahead says, "Caution," but I'd open it no matter what. Still not a fan of doors today. I stop for a moment to gather myself at the door. Stash licks my leg. You good? She looks at me with her tongue lolling out. She's having a blast. At least one of us is. Who's a good girl? I touch her, and it's gross. She looks up with sad eyes. You need a bath. Don't worry, me too. I push the door open. And find myself standing on the Washington subway station platform. The direction I came from, other than the door, is collapsed inwards. I'm sure the door is next. The noise grows fainter as I move forward. Eventually, I can't tell if it's in my head or still happening. It's dark and grimy here because this stop is shut down permanently. This stop and the one next to it were close together, so they closed this one. I don't know how I got here. This is downtown. My apartment is miles away from this place. I just want to get upstairs so I can be outside with fresh air and freedom. I walk along the platform toward the brighter lights. All of the stairs along the way are closed off, and the escalators are stationary. I step over the threshold to the open train station. It's weird. On a Saturday morning, the Monroe stop should be packed. But it's not. It's silent. I keep walking until I get to the sign that says up to street level. When I see the staircase, I realise we're almost out of here. Stash, let's go. I start running. She comes with me, excited to run further. The stairs are narrow, but I don't see anyone else coming, so I keep booking it. I run at top speed, taking multiple steps at a time. Stash moves past me, but she stays close. Halfway up the stairs, Stash stops, dead in her tracks. We need to keep going, but she will not budge. I catch up to where she is. Stash is quietly growling. I don't see anything. I look down to hook Stash's leash onto her collar to see if she'll come with me. When I look back up, I see her. A woman is running down the stairs and stops when she sees Stash. Stash won't stop barking. I lean over and put my palm flat on her back. She finally quiets down. The woman stares down at my dog, a look of disgust on her face. She walks down a few more stairs, very slowly, staring at Stash. You know you can't have that dog in here. Usually, when someone's scared of Stash, which is rare, I just apologise and move on. But I'm not sure if she's going to get out of my way without a little explanation. We're here on the subway steps, staring at each other. She sometimes looks down at Stash, who is growling deep in her throat. I don't think Stash is that upset, but she's obviously not having a good day. Me neither. But I'm not allowed to just start growling when I'm upset. I'm sweating again. I'm just happy there's moving air and it doesn't smell and feel like a tomb. This lady is mad. Put my hand lightly on Pistachio's back. Her fur is drying quickly, giving her a bath when I get home. Her name's Stash. I'm Louise. She's exasperated at my attempt to be friendly. I'm Francis, and I need to get past you, and your dog. Don't worry, I'm leaving. Wasn't even on the train. I walk up another step, still catching my breath. I would not suggest you go down there, though. She wants to walk down the stairs, but they're too narrow for her to pass by both me and Stash. I also think she's too afraid of Stash, who hasn't stopped growling. This lady is not even looking at me or Stash, though, but into the void down there. Stop? What do you mean? You weren't on the train? I shouldn't go down there? I need to go down there to find my kid. I don't know what she's going to find down there, and I don't know if I want to let her go past me. There's nobody down there. There's nowhere to go. She looks directly at me. I look at my legs, check my scraped up knees and forearms. I run my fingertips over my forehead, feeling the cobwebs and dust in my hair. I must look like shit. What does your kid look like? Why do you care? If there's no one down there, you didn't see her anyway. I can't help but sigh in exasperation. I put my hand on Stash, petting her side, and she sits. She stops growling and licks her lips. She still won't take her eyes off the woman. But now, she just occasionally emits a quiet whine. I'm just trying to help. been a really weird morning. Morning? Most of the day's gone by now. I pause, wondering how that could be true. Look, I wouldn't go down there if I were you. She takes one step toward me, which causes Stash to stand back up and growl again. I have to go down there. I need to find my kid. Frances is too scared to walk past me, but she'll do it if I move Stash aside. Now, I know a lot of folks have had trouble getting Frances to not go down the stairs, myself included, so we're going to try this time. She was really rude to me last time, and I was like, you know what, fuck it, I don't care about you, lady. You're being mean. You can't go down there. What do you mean? I sure can. You get your dog out of my way. I tried to figure out how to say this to her. She already doesn't trust me, and Stash is not making it easier. No one is down there. There wasn't anyone on the platform. She's no longer looking at me, but past me, down there, where I came from. Her attention is elsewhere, and her face is blank, eyes narrowed, looking down into the dark. You haven't explained how you had a dog down there, or why you weren't even on the train. Well, it started with me being unable to leave my apartment. We're gonna go with the top one, I think. It was a mistake. I was walking her and ended up down there. She thinks about this for a second. Like on the pedway? Oh yeah, the underground path. That would make sense. Yeah, the pedway. It was so sunny, I wanted to get a little shade. Don't think she's buying it, but she really doesn't care about my bullshit right now. Try again. Look, it doesn't matter why I was here or anything. There's just no reason to go down there. There's no one on the platform. She's got to be somewhere else. Oh my god, I just need to get past you. Get out of my way. Trying to prevent her from dying down there, and she's not even listening to anything I'm saying. Or I'm coming off as too weird. I'm not sure which. It's both. Can I at least try to help you? She scoffs, but waits patiently. I'm not sure what you think you can do to help, but if you won't let me by, you better find a way. She looks me over again. Okay, how? Her sole focus seems to be finding her kid, so I start with that. Tell me more about your daughter. Well, we took the train down here to go to this meetup, and now she's lost. I should ask her some more questions, but I'm worried she's going to try to get past me anyway. Getting her to trust me after what I've already said may be hard. Can we call her? Do you think I haven't tried that? Frances looks at her phone. I've texted her multiple times and called her. No answer. She's being stubborn and dramatic. She's not going to answer if I keep reaching out. Trust me, she's been like this before. Do you not have location sharing on? She turned off read receipts and location sharing. Oh, so you already checked. Of course I already checked. The only reason I let her go out into the city is because she has it on. Unfortunately, I can't stop her from turning it off. What kind of meetup is it? It's for girls in STEM. I feel like there are a ton of these groups that meet downtown to help get teens interested in tech. It's coding and programming and all this other stuff that I thought she'd be interested in, but she's just been awful when I've tried to approach this with her. Maybe I'm asking too many questions here about her relationship with her kid. I'm hoping that it helps her believe me about what's down these stairs. Does she say why she doesn't want to do it? No, she just picks fights with me when we're on our way to the events. It's like she's intentionally sabotaging all of these opportunities I'm giving her. I even came into the city for this for her. You do seem like an involved mum. Damn straight I am. So many of my friends messed up their high school and college years goofing around, not being productive or even learning any skills. And I don't mean their hobbies, I mean real skills like running a business. And you didn't? No, I worked my ass off my whole life. It's how I can even afford to take her to this camp anyway. These things are expensive. And she needs to do what I say. What does she look like? Why do you care? You said you didn't see anyone down there. She's listening to me, at least a little bit. Maybe it will jog my memory? She doesn't believe me, but distracted, she describes her anyway. She's 15 years old. She's got short brown hair. She's got jean shorts on and a red button-up shirt. It's the same shirt she's been wearing for 5 days. I can't get her to change. Backpack with a bunch of buttons on it. Her name is Winifred. It's a pretty name. She scoffs. She's not a very pretty girl at this point. What on earth does that mean? Control fallacy. Zero getting the vampire therapy in there. Excellent. Love it. She won't wear anything I buy her, and she gets mad when I won't buy her the clothes she wants. It's ridiculous. She didn't want to come downtown with me today to this meetup. I can't figure out what this has to do with her looks. How did you get separated? She sighs, clearly frustrated at my question. I don't know. I wasn't paying close attention. I got a work call. I didn't think she'd walk off. She was getting mad about something, I don't really know what. Maybe that I wouldn't take her to get a breakfast sandwich. She should have eaten something before we left. She's trying to punish me by sneaking away. Frances is looking past me, her hands fidgeting and tightening into balls. She gets really mad sometimes if I don't do exactly what she wants. You really don't understand why? I feel that. I know I used to do that to my parents. Remember when I was that age? I felt a lot of random feelings that I couldn't explain. Especially when being forced to do things by my parents. Her kid might just be showing signs of rebellion. It doesn't matter how normal it is, though. Thought I raised her better than this. When I was her age, my parents always tried to force me to do things. I at least would try to do what they wanted. Could her independence be a good trait? How would that even be possible? Kids should listen to their parents. She's not old enough to be making her own decisions. Oh wait, how old is she? I already told you, she's 15. That feels like an old enough age to be able to do some stuff on her own. Not my kid. Okay, this isn't going well. Look, I need to get going. She checks her phone. I do too. Please let me go get my kid. We stare at each other. I think I'm zoning out again. I'm tired. I'm trying to treat all of this as logical, but this could be part of some trap, trick, scheme by whatever is making this happen. Or maybe none of this is happening. No. There's no way the stuff that happened didn't happen. That's too pessimistic. Lady kind of sucks, not gonna lie. Yeah, she's There's a reason that I was just like, oh, screw you, lady, on my first playthrough and just let her die. But I'm trying to be a better person this time. Frances is impatient, staring at me. Doesn't really matter, honestly, why her kid left, but she's definitely not down these stairs. And Stash doesn't seem to care about where we came from or where we're going. She just hates this woman. Okay. We're gonna save here. Stash got the right idea. We trust the dog. The dog is a good girl. The reason we're gonna save there is because I want to see if clicking this allows us to tell her that we saw her somewhere that isn't here. Now that I think about it, I did see someone who looked like that. Oh, no, down there. Okay, no. Load. Confirm. I need you to trust me, she's not down there. I don't think so. Your dog hates me. I'm not very comfortable with her either, truth be told. I think I'm going to take my chances down there. Shit. Are you sure? Luis, you're starting to piss me off. You wouldn't get it, but you're going to have to. She gets closer to me than I thought she would with Stash here. I pull Stash closer to me and put myself between Frances and her. What are you doing? You freak me out. Your dog freaks me out. You're a mess. This isn't how you should be treating other people. I assume you're just having a bad day. But I am too, and I'm going. Hold on to your dog because I will defend myself. I squeeze myself closer to the wall and she pushes past me. Stash looks up at Frances with big sad eyes and is quiet. Frances keeps walking past me, down the stairs. I watch her walk down into the dark. I listen to the sound of her heels on the tiled floors. As the metronome clicking of her shoes fades, I keep listening. I hear Stash breathing. Maybe it's not real, but I hear the noises coming from deep down there. Her footfalls fade, and I'm standing there, alone. I should go. I'm almost outside. I walk up to the front door of the station. It's still empty here, and silent. I push against it, and it doesn't move. Oh no. Everything around me looks normal. Well, except for the lack of people. I notice I'm clenching my fists. I try to stretch out my hands. Stash looks up at me. I don't think she understands. Is the door heavy? Or are we still stuck? I push on the frame with my shoulder, the whole weight of my body behind it. Feel my feet gain purchase against the ground, and my grippy running shoes hold tight as I push. My breath catches in my throat for a moment, but then the metal makes a slight movement. The door slowly opens, making a huge screech as it does, getting stuck on the floor, hitching and pulling. Stash's bark makes me jump. It's okay, girl. I step out into what seems to be late afternoon sun. The door closes behind me, and I'm finally free. Fresh air. I try to ignore that the sun is weirdly low in the sky to the west. I'm downtown. Around me, the buildings are exhaustingly tall. They stretch way into the sky. I get dizzied just looking up. I try to gain my bearings. My phone has a little signal, but barely any battery. I haven't been here in quite a while. My current job doesn't take me downtown anymore. We're right by the Picasso. I used to love to sit down here and look at it. I don't think I've taken Stash all the way downtown. She's looking around curiously. I got her from a shelter on the west side, and there's been no reason to take her here. She's used to city life though, and the streets are pretty calm, so she doesn't mind. I walk out into the street to get a better look around. There are no cars coming, so it doesn't matter. I live on the north side, and it takes about 20 minutes by bus to get here from there. Doesn't feel like I travelled enough to have gotten me this far south. Physically, mentally, I wouldn't have been surprised if it was next week. Stash is exhausted. She stands next to me, looking around with tired eyes. I don't even know where to begin to get home right now. No wallet with me, so no bus pass. I also don't have my bus card on my phone. Doesn't matter. Can't get home by bus anyway because I have Stash with me. Maybe a bus driver might be nice and let me on if she wasn't a disgusting mess. I am also a disgusting mess, and I don't want to have to explain what happened. All of this is moot because I don't see any buses anyway. It's only a few miles, which is way shorter than I originally was supposed to go. I've walked home from here on a nice afternoon after work, so why not run? At least I would have done some of my training. Wish I had tracked how far I went today, but I doubt there was a GPS in hell. Been standing here thinking for too long. Feels like a me problem. I should start walking, I guess. Best route would be to walk over toward the lake and then head north. The bonus with going that way is the new water fountains are there. You know, the old ones that aren't using old lead pipes. The ones that aren't using old lead pipes. Hey, you thirsty? Want some water? Stash immediately perks up and leans against me. Come on, let's go. I walk east down the street towards the lake. Stash trots along beside me, looking around at the buildings. It's eerily quiet. No cars. I don't hear the train going by, though the tracks are near. I listen carefully for sirens or music or anything, but it's so quiet. As I'm walking, I look up to see a group of pigeons fly overhead. I'm thirsty. I'm exhausted. I feel like I can still hear the noises from the sewer. The scurrying of rats, the static, the water, the sound of the ground groaning from deep under my feet. Wait. I stop. Stash freezes next to me. No. I feel my heart sink, and a heat rise up on the back of my neck. The noises are real. I take a deep breath, and then the ground shakes. The buildings rumble. When I look back down at the street, the ground is opening up. The sidewalk splits, and a massive chasm is created as the street pulls away. The grates in the sidewalk fall into the crack. Once they're swallowed, the jagged concrete quickly pushes together. Like two fingers steepling and forming a wall between me and the street. Stash pulls me far back from the forming wall and toward the nearest building. The wall doesn't stop moving in my direction, and what's left of the sidewalk shrinks. The sidewalk turned snowplow forces me into the building behind me. I'm lucky the building isn't locked. It's climate controlled in here with some beautiful plants. Look at the glass windows that make up the first floor of the building. No way out of here now. The wall keeps getting closer and closer to the glass, threatening to shatter it. And me. I keep moving inward until I hit the elevator bay in the centre of the building. No one in the lobby, and there's no one in here. It's a Saturday though, makes sense. It's eerily quiet now. Okay, everybody, we need to take a quick break before we carry on, but we are into the final act of this game. So, now is a perfect time to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, all that wonderful meat mecha maintenance. I will be back with you in 3 minutes after I've done some for myself. See you in 3. Let's go for a pineapple pizza straight off the bat and see if it's that again. If it is, then holy shit, the RNG on this game is balked today. That would be really funny.
Thank you.
What the heck? That's never happened before.
Can I get to Melody? In time. I don't think I can. She's gonna get to the toilet before I can. Oh! She must think I'm such an arsehole. Just like running into the rooms that she's going into just before she gets there and destroying things. I am a horrible sister.
I seriously can't wait until we unlock the stalking ability.
Genuine enthusiasm.
George Stubber, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. There's a username I didn't expect to see. He has arrived. Can I take a photograph of you first? Oh shit! No, I don't want to take a photograph from inside you. That seems a bit rude. Not on a first date. Giving the poor bugger a spectral colonoscopy.
That's fine. Just pick the one you'd most want to boink.
Okay, Tidders, get ready with a poll, I think. I think that's how this is going to end up going.
They ruined my life. There will be no boink.
Okay, no, I'm dead. End the stream. Oh, fuck.
I'm proud of you.
Why? What did I do?
I don't know, something in the captions about putting the laundry away.
Thank you.
It's in general, I suppose.
Oh, thank you.
Nobody clapped that.
Yeah, that went so well for you last time you said nobody clipped that.
Can I get to Melody? In time. I don't think I can. She's gonna get to the toilet before I can. Oh! She must think I'm such an arsehole. Just like running into the rooms that she's going into just before she gets there and destroying things. I am a horrible sister.
One. Welcome back from the break, everybody. I hope you're all feeling refreshed. And I'm terribly sorry, Nat, that I didn't get to your comments when Francis was still on screen. But yeah, I completely get where you're coming from there. I was sort of racing HobbyTan for the ad break there to try and get us to this point before the break, so I managed to do that, but it was at the cost of being able to respond to your comment, so I hope you can forgive me for that. I don't think I should get in an elevator, especially after the cramped spaces I've been in today. If I could hide in the emergency stairwell, I might be okay. I push on the door, but it doesn't open. Okay. What next? I hear the ding of the elevator arriving. The door opens. Fine. I instinctively run in and go to press the closed door button. Hey, wait for me. Sash wags her tail when she hears someone coming. I'm not supposed to be here, and I don't know if this is a security guard who is going to stop me. Maybe being with me is going to get him killed. Okay. Trying to remember what I did last time. I think I pushed the closed door button and then he got pissed off at me. The man pushes his way in through the doors at the last second as they close on him. It didn't matter either way. Cool. He's coughing, hands on his knees, trying to catch his breath. He doesn't look like a security guard, so I might be okay. I must have zoned out and forgot the elevator was coming. I unhook Stash's leash and let her walk around the elevator. The idea of having a long rope hanging off of her makes me nervous. Without even looking up from his phone, he notices Stash standing next to me. You know you can't have that dog in here. I know. He finally looks directly at me. I don't know you. I don't think I'm supposed to be here, to be fair. Wait, what floor are we going to? I'm going to 17. Did you not also press the button for your floor? No, I just ran in here. Thought I could pick once I was inside. He laughs. No, this is one of those elevators where you gotta pick the floor when you call it. I look at the panel, and sure enough, it's not got any way to push a button from inside. How do I get out of here then? Well, you go to 17 with me, and then you take the elevator back down. Guess it's better than whatever was going on outside. Hey, did you notice anything weird going on downstairs? He looks at his phone, shifting itchily as he stands waiting. My legs are doing that weird twitchy thing they do after I run a bunch. My brain is like a bunch of tangled ropes, like one of Ella's fucked up crochet projects. You know what? Next time she says anything to me, I'm going to remind her about all those shawls she never finished. Hypocrite. I wonder where Vince is. I bet he went to the burbs. Probably just left his phone. That's gotta be it. I look down at Pistachio, and she looks up at me. I want to pet her, but she's absolutely covered in whatever she rolled in down in the sewers. She doesn't seem fazed, though. I hope we can get some water soon. And Francis? I feel like I tried. I don't know. I don't know what I even could have done. She really hated Stash. I can understand, but I wish I knew what happened to her. I try to clear my mind, practice being mindful for a moment. I look at the metal of the elevator, count my breaths. I look at the back of my hand, and it's dry and dirty. But all I can do is wait. I wonder what's up with this guy. We stand in silence, me staring at my shoes, him at his phone. The guy looks down at Stash, who is smiling at him. I love Stash's smile. She's such a beautiful dog. I know she's not real, but look at that face. Oh no, I don't disagree at all, Nat, but my own personal experience is that my parents were fucking fantastic, so I don't have personal experience to draw from there. Because I was very, very lucky. My parents never pressured me into doing anything. If I took an interest in something, they would do everything in their power to make sure I got the opportunity to do it, and if I decided I didn't like it anymore, they would adjust accordingly, basically.
Terrible parenting decisions.
Hello, Slow.
I heard I was called.
Hey, I did not say anything about your parents.
Hobby might not, but I've got plenty of those.
I also want to stop being so reactive and ranty with parents in media. I mean, that's fair. I get like that with particularly egregious parents in media. Yeah. There's a few of us that have been very, very lucky and had very supportive parents who just let us get on with our life and have been there. If we make mistakes or if something goes horribly wrong, they're there to support us, but they're not, like, forcing us into a specific path. Oh, bless you, Nat. That's very sweet of you. I mean, Slow's gotten to a place with his parents now where they've got kind of a healthy relationship. As healthy as it's gonna get for them, I guess. Not my position to talk about it though, because obviously it's not my family. But yeah. He takes the humour from it now, I guess. As you may have noticed there with his little interjection. But yeah. So I see where you're coming from. I just don't have any personal experience, so I can't add anything to it, was more what I was saying. I empathise. Empathise? Yeah, I empathise with you even if I can't sympathise with you. I think that's the right way around. Words are hard and I'm sleepy. I love Stash so much. I'm absolutely gonna do the do it for her meme. And it's gonna go in the Discord and I'm gonna send it to Beep as well. She sneaks closer to him and sits right next to him at his feet. Ah, the dichotomy of dogs. Growls at one person, just wants to be best friends with another. Oh, I will do, don't worry, Nat, he's just gone out. That's why I've not done it now. That was him coming in to say he was going to the shops, but realising that I'm live, and therefore, instead, being a show pony. As he so often want to do. What's his name? Her. Well, she's got a green collar on. I don't know what you expect from me. Oh yeah, I remember I don't like this guy. He's a cunt. It's Pistachio. Nice name. I just call her Stash. She looks really gross. What did you do to her? We went off-roading. Okay, I don't know what that is. But she's disgusting. Shoo, move back, girl. Aww. Stash looks sad. But she knows what he means and moves back to me. Seriously, gold stars to Beep for just how perfect Stash's expressions are. When I got my electric toothbrush and it brushed for 2 full minutes every night, I realised how long 2 minutes is. Oh. It's even worse because I had somehow set it to gum care. It's actually going for 3 minutes. So glad this dude can't read my thoughts. Trying to not think about today might be making me lose my mind even more. Not gum care mode. Yes, gum care mode. This elevator seems to be taking forever. It's weird. When I'm running, a mile will pass so quickly. But this is not. I try to check what floor I've passed, but the floor indicator is burnt out. After a moment, it starts showing a weird sequence of numbers. 3, 12, Q, 45, 11. Is this normal? Huh?
Hello.
Hello, Valcion. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. I point at the fluctuating digits as they rotate through letters. Oops. Muscle spasm. He shrugs slightly. I don't think I've ever noticed. I just push the button and get out when it opens. Did you even look up? He shrugs again, tilting his head back and forth, cracking his neck. Where do you work? He looks up at me, a little surprised. DP&O. We're the only office on the 17th floor. Wait. Shit. Where's your badge? He holds up his badge with his photo and name. It says Josh Ashton. I don't have one. Okay then. Who are you? I laugh, trying to shrug him off. Let's not lie. Lying seems like a bad plan today. I'm Luis. Okay, Luis, I'm Joshua, as you can see. He points to his badge again. And then he's back to ignoring me. Well, it's nice to meet you, Josh. He grips his phone hard. Through gritted teeth, he spits at me. Did I say my name was Josh? I appreciate that it becomes Josh Ua? Question mark. No, I'm sorry. You're right, you said Joshua. That's right. I'm glad we know each other's names now, but that's not really what I meant. I meant, why are you here? That's an existential question. I need to tell him something, though. I'm trying to run a marathon. Wait, the one in like 2 weeks? That's soon. Yeah, I was supposed to be doing my last training run today. How far? 20 miles. You're really making the dog run that far? It wasn't quite as intended today, to be honest. I can give you some tips if you want. You run? Yeah, I run a few marathons. It's not super hard. There's no way. Anyone who's ever run one has told me that it's really hard. Even the triathlon dudes. Sure, what's your tip? Don't give up. That's his tip. I hate him already. Thinking about the time I was coming home on the bus from downtown and Lakeshore Drive was backed up for miles. Bus was essentially trapped at the off-ramp, like a half block from where I'd be getting off. We were at a standstill for at least 30 minutes. The people on the bus got really frustrated. One of the people was so mad, maybe, or maybe he was late or something and he pulled the emergency stop lever. I think we just needed someone to do this for us all to feel enabled. A handful of people swarmed off the bus and into the grass. All we had to do was step over the guardrail and onto the lakefront path. Luckily, I wasn't trying to get anywhere but home. Where's the emergency button? He doesn't even acknowledge that I said anything. How is this compliant with any kind of safety regulations? When he finally stops typing, he takes a peek at the display. Damn, why is this taking so long? Did something change? Well, you were content typing your little email. Are you in a rush now? I was. I don't know if I am anymore. Yeah, I've got to do something. I came here because I have to work. It's usually why people go to their jobs. Starting to think I should have closed the elevator on him when I had the chance. Stash looks back over at Joshua, not recognizing he's ignoring her. Pistachio, my beloved. If you want to pet her, she's friendly. Stash is looking up at Joshua with big saucer eyes. He rolls his eyes a little, puts his hand out and pets her. Oh my god, what the fuck is all over her? Why would you offer me to pet her? He wipes his hand off on his pants. Okay, but you can't come up here. No one's allowed that doesn't work here. Well, I can't really get off the elevator right now. I clear my throat, grateful he hasn't really noticed how disgusting I look. Going to go back down the minute the doors open. That I can promise. These people seem nice. I know, right? They're absolute delight, all of them. Every one of them. Lovely. A pleasure, you could say. You sure are. His phone beeps and he looks back down at it. Whatever's on his phone has him intensely distracted. He starts to type. There's literally no way this should be taking this long. Why are you at work on a Saturday? I told my boss yesterday that I left the report he asked for on his desk. And I did not leave it. So I pulled an all-nighter and finished it this morning. Spent the whole afternoon editing. Afternoon? And I'm dropping it off now. What do you do here? Junior Digital Executive Accounts Representative. So you represent digital accounts that are executive? Junior? Just means I spend my whole day making graphs and charts. Junior in the title implies I can get to senior soon enough. Anytime you get executive in your title, it sounds good. I wouldn't know. Never worked a corporate job. Go figure. He's an asshole, but I have to respect that last-minute hustle. Yeah, same. I mean, that last-minute hustle should have been a Friday last-minute hustle instead of a Saturday last-minute hustle, because now he has to work an extra day when he could have been sleeping. I can feel the elevator finally slow. I'll get out, push the button, and go back down. And then get out of the building. Enjoy your ride back down. The elevator stops, sliding into place. Joshua is already walking out, so he doesn't notice anything. I can immediately feel a blackness coming in from all sides. Sounds like I'm inside a tin can, as it's getting crushed. I feel a rush of air as the wall comes up behind me and lightly kisses my back. Sides close in around me. Stash nudges me forward and then runs out. The noise gets worse. It's almost deafening. I instinctively clamp my eyes shut. And then I jump forward and crash directly into Josh. We both slam into the ground in the hallway. Stash is howling. It's barely audible over the scraping. Joshua is screaming at me, I think. I roll off of him and lie on my back, angry that it's happening again. You took long enough. It's following me. Something is following me. Chasing me. I don't want to open my eyes. I think it's fading. I can hear other things, like my own breathing. The rushing of blood through my ears, like the ocean. I have to look. From my position on the floor, I can only see the ceiling. I can hear Joshua sit up. You okay? Maybe. Out of my peripheral vision, though, I can see something is really wrong with the wall. I sit up and see what Josh is seeing. Act 3. The office. The elevator doors are crushed and mangled in a way that suggests something reached out with its fist and crumpled them. It's an implosion of metal, like if you'd see a vessel at the bottom of the ocean lost pressure. Okay, deep breaths. Nothing seems to be moving or fading, or made of bugs. Push the fire exit door, and it doesn't do anything. Josh pushes the button on the wall to call the other elevators, and as I expected, nothing happens. Well, I guess you have to come with me. Okay. You seem strangely okay with this. You seem to be handling this well yourself, too. I need you to follow me. He gestures in the direction of the main part of the office. Stash wanders around, smelling everything in the front lobby. We need to head towards the supply room. Wait, why? I need to get my report. I just want to leave, though. I'm not going to be able to right now. Why not? He sighs at me and starts to walk away toward the bigger room of desks down the hall. Anybody else concerned by the fact that this guy does not seem to care that the elevators have just magically crushed themselves the second we stepped out of them? Like, we've been dealing with this shit all fucking day. As far as we know, nobody else is suffering from this issue. Our core values. If you're not working, you're not moving forward. You've got a little more in you, I promise. We keep moving and growing, striving for self-improvement all the time. Evolve. Never let your ego get in the way of innovation. Are you giving up? Is there a reason to? You really need to get into the supply room so you can get out of here. Agree. We work together. Throw your ambition away because everything is ours. There's no need to get ahead because we can share our ideas. Everyone wins. Collaborate. Don't stop. Never stop going. Even when you're tired. Even if you're crawling along. Even if the world blends and moves differently. Persist. Even against the odds. Persevere. Maybe he has whatever we have too, or he's just dissociated something fierce. I mean, yeah, fair. A huge desk in the receptionist's desk. Is the receptionist's desk. It's cluttered with stuff, but no papers. Mostly things like coffee cups, the phone, a fidget cube, a few stuffed animals. Where's the receptionist? It's Saturday, she's not here. Oh, fair. Corpo cult speak. Ugh, I wish the ones at my former workplaces were this satirically honest. So I sent Beep a message when I got to the point where the posters are and was just like, this hurt my soul, but made me so fucking happy because, like, you know, you can tell when somebody has been in a corporate job and they fucking hated it and they just satirize it in their game. Because that is 100% the kind of shit that I would pull. Pulling from my memories of working for big corpos. Because they come up with so much fucking buzzword bullshit bingo. It's so irritating. But I love that that is actually what it's telling you what you've got to do for the rest of the game. But it's hidden inside the Corpo Speak poster. It's great. It's a really, really clever bit of environmental design that a lot of people will probably not notice, because there are two kinds of people that play these games. The ones that stick to the story and the ones that click on everything. And I like to click on everything. As you may have noticed. Fire exit. Don't take elevators if there's a fire. Not sure if there's another exit? Call security or something. Fire door only opens if there's actually a fire. Hints, maybe? Don't take the elevator, of course. Not that that's an option right now. The door to leave seems to be the one right next to the map. Might be another exit somewhere on this floor, but I can't quite understand the geometry of the place. Can't I just go out this fire exit door? Nope, doesn't open from the inside. Ugh. I designed my mods for people who click on everything. Me too, by the way. Yay! Fellow clicker of everything. Click all the things. Thing clickers unite. It opens if the power shuts down or if there's a fire. We don't have time to mess around with this door. Get to the other exit. In the CEO's room? He nods curtly and stands waiting for me to follow him. Okay, so if I'd have spoke to him first, he would have told us that there's another door in the CEO's room, but because I didn't do that, we got that information back to front. Oopsie. I don't like talking to him, he's a dick. This seems to be the room where all the employees sit. It's a big room with many desks. For me, it would be impossible to get anything done. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of open plan offices either. They have their plus sides, they also have a lot of negatives. A lot of noise in an open plan office. Trapped in a hellscape of impossible geometry honestly sounds like a corpo job. It fucking does, doesn't it? Literally everything about Act 3 is so perfect. If you've ever worked even briefly in a corporate role, it's just reference after reference after reference, sorry microphone, to the kind of bullshit you have to deal with on a daily basis, and it's weirdly cathartic. Again, gold stars to Beep for some absolutely stellar fucking writing and level planning here. Just you wait, folks. Just you wait for the puzzle, the big puzzle in this area. Because it's a fucking doozy. It may well be Rocket, we don't know. Come on, we need to get to the supply room to get my printout. This is the only desk in the room with a computer on it. Everyone else must have taken theirs when they left for the weekend. It's probably good practice to do so. It's also the only desk with papers on it. Josh does a loud, exaggerated, and obviously fake cough at me. Where are you going? You need to stay with me and we need to go to the supply closet to get my report. Why is the printer in the supply closet? He throws his hands in the air and sighs. I don't know. I'm not facilities. We're gonna pet Stash. Stash is sniffing around the plants, but still comes over and wants to be petted. She actively pushes my hand until I pet her neck and back. Okay, I gotta keep going. Joshua coughs. Come on, dude, stop getting distracted. You know what, mate? Fuck you. The dog's getting more pets. I know she wants to be petted again, so I oblige her. But I do have to go. Come on, stay with me. Can't have you stealing anything. He punches something into the keypad. They just changed the code again. Cheryl needs to stop getting caught. And unlocked. He shoves open the door and motions at me to follow. Joshua bursts into the room and I follow him. Hi, Stash. I see you behind the text box. She's such a good girl. The room is pretty small. There's a weird echo to it when I move around. His phone rings. Nothing special, just the generic ringtone. He stops in his tracks and holds up a finger. Grab my report for me. He starts typing into the phone. Probably another email. Stash sniffs around, but there's nothing of much interest for her in here. No snacks or treats, no other people. She seems really thirsty though. Unfortunately, there aren't any bottles of water in here. And I didn't see a bathroom anywhere. I look down at the printer screen. Paper jam, error 35. Brace yourselves, folks. Hey, Joshua? He makes an affirming noise at me without looking up. I think the printer's jammed. We'll fix it. He's exasperated, but still not helping. Fine, I'll try my best. I pull open the lid of the printer, but I have no idea what to do. I can see the first page already stuck in the roller. When I pull though, a weird grinding sound starts. Joshua finally looks up and moves towards me. No, don't do that. Well, what else can I do? We have to figure out how Chihiro fixes it. If you keep pulling on it, it's going to rip and get stuck. Trust me, I know from experience. If this happens all the time, why aren't the instructions up? You think they'd ever admit something here didn't work right? Dear DP&O employees, please do not bring items to work that are not approved. This includes more than 2 photos of your kids, any bobbleheads from sports teams, and space heaters. Illegal contraband will be taken. No more than 2 photographs of your children. No more than 2 photographs of your children. We know Maze Hughes doesn't work here. Fuck it, I'm planting a pipe bomb in the boss's office. Unfortunately, he's not here to do that. He's here to plant a report in the boss's office, because he's a coward. This notice seems accurate. When I look closely at the shelf, I can see multiple bobbleheads and a space heater locked behind a drawer. Could take these posters with me. What are you doing? Just looking. I can't take them right now. Our core values. I agree, you should do what you say you'll do, and also whatever I say to do. I am important. Listen to me. Agree. I think the first evolved person was likely someone's boss. You should get gills and a second thumb. Evolve. Work is hard. You get sick. Your kids want you to spend time with them, but you can do it all. If you keep going, you got this. Persevere. In my heart, he's not Valsion. In my heart, he's never dead. And you know what Terry Pratchett says? No one's truly dead as long as someone still speaks their name. Work together. With me here, this needs to come down. I mean the poster does. You and me being inconspicuous. Collaborate. Graduating from pipe bomb to knocking out the foundations. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. Let's look at this one. So all 3 of these are different, with the core values in different orders. Resilience is the driving force behind our collective achievements. Doing something hard is a journey marked by setbacks, challenges, and moments of doubt. We have an unwavering commitment to pushing boundaries, overcoming obstacles, and never settling for anything less than excellence. Persevere. Working together makes us so much stronger. We know there's the word me in team, but there's also an I in innovation. There's actually 2 of them, which shows that it's both of us, in tandem, that make us successful. As long as we try. You're trying, right? Collaborate. Don't rock the boat. Why would you need to not say yes? A no is just a sign that you haven't tried hard enough. We can all do it. There's really no reason to say no unless you don't think you can do it. You can do it, right? Say yes, unless you're a coward. Agree. There's always a new way to grow and change, even if you start as a single-celled organism. If you keep dividing and exploring, you can become more than that. All of us can pick the choices that are superior. It's possible for us all to become more than we were at first. Like grapes becoming wine, there's always a next level to try to achieve. Evolve. Okay, I have finished doing the Corpo Speak voice now. This is the new IT guy's desk. If anyone's going to have instructions on how to fix it, it's gonna be him. I think he's probably right. This guy's gotta be new. There's not a lot of stuff on the desk, not like some of the other ones. But there is paperwork, and a computer is there. I bet he's got some information about how to unjam that printer. I'll look. But first, there is a dog to pet. There is no I in team. There is an I in innovation. There's also a me in team. Team rearranged is meat. Get in the grinder. Yes, exactly. Hey, let's go. Hold on, I need to do something important. What? I started petting Stash on her head, flopping her ears all over. Good girl. She seems happy. I like how we go, no, I've got to do something important first. Pets dog. Because the dog is the most important thing in this whole damn universe, damn it. I will brook no arguments. Ah, I see, Rocket. A stack of paperwork. So much for the clean desk policy. I mean, yeah, my initial reaction to this was, holy shit, the IT guy has left his computer in the office and switched on over the weekend, and he's left important security documents on his desk. Did he not have his security training? Has he failed his security training? I got a little angry. You know, speaking as somebody that has to make sure people don't do this shit. My day job just being spat in my face here. I can read the words, "Welcome to DP&O" from here. I pick up the paperwork and take a look at it. The papers have coffee stains on them, circular ring of brown. Thomas Berry. Okay. So I am going to write this down, because I had it written down somewhere in this notebook, but I can't remember where. No, that's actual work stuff. That's Zoombeanies. That's also Zoombeanies. Yeah, no, we're writing it down again. I can't find my original notes for this puzzle. Maybe the office is a front for eldritch stuff, maybe. Given that at a certain corpo, brain shuts off. Certain point? Unsurprising. Look, I want people to do their security training and understand how to be more secure for themselves and for everybody around them. I don't want someone to lose their job because they didn't know how to... because they didn't think to, like, lock their computer. You know? He started last week. Welcome to DP&O, Thomas Berry. Keep the core values in mind. Evolve, agree, collaborate, persevere. Thank you for filling out the intro paperwork prior to your first day. We ask for specific targeted information so we can make sure you're taken care of correctly. Additionally, the feedback has been heard and we'll be cutting the onboarding survey from 100 pages to 95, starting next month. Unfortunately, the weekly one will continue to be 100. Since this is your first day, we have some specific information to get you started. You should have your keycard ready with the headshot you sent to us the week before. We can change this anytime you want and encourage you to get new headshots for your ID photos as frequently as possible. The break room is only for when you are legally on one of your breaks, and anyone seen in there who isn't on one will be asked to leave. You are welcome to take as much food to your desk as you need. Stay at your desk unless on break or utilising the restroom. Your default password for all of the devices you get will be based on the following. Company-owned cell phone equals last 4 digits of your social security number. Company-owned tablets, your 6-digit birthday, European style and backwards. Company-owned laptops with alternating caps. First letter of full first name. So, first letter of full first name is T. Last name with the letters rearranged in alphabetical order. So, Thomas Berry's surname is already in alphabetical order. So that's nice and easy. And then one of the following. If your name is an even letter, take the amount of times you lied about wanting to go on a second date with someone and subtract the number of times you've been arrested from it. If your name is an odd letter, take the amount of times you failed to complete something you told someone to do, and add that to the amount of times you've been fired. For example, if your name is Luis Cabrera, there we go, that was hard, your password would be LAABCERR15. Please change this as soon as you log in for the first time. If you don't do this, we will know. The IT team will reach out ASAP to make sure you are following password guidelines. We apologise to those of you with 8+ letter last names. We are working on a system for shorter passwords, but it will not be done until Q1 next year. This is like my personal hell, I know, right, Nat? Looks like his password was set to the default. There's a note to change it as soon as possible once you log in. Underneath, though, there's a scribble, possibly from Tom. 721-726 Eagles/Steely Dan. Sandra, Tim, Leslie, Angie, Trivia Girl, Mark's friend. 2 tallies. Does the time campus police arrested me count? Okay. So. If your name is an even letter, take the amount of times you lied about wanting to go on a second date with someone. And subtract the number of times you've been arrested. So, because of what tallies we've got here, we know that he's that one. The amount of times lied minus amount of arrests. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Lied about wanting to go on a second date 6 times. No, it's 2 separate tallies now. So it's the amount of times you've lied about wanting to go on a second date with somebody minus the amount of times you've been arrested. 2 separate events. So... Oh, and it doesn't say it on the, like, the readable view, but I don't know if you can see it down here. Where it says the IT team will reach out ASAP, he's written me, lol. Which, as somebody that had to have their security training done by their manager when they joined the security team, Me, lol. I know that one very well. Okay. So, we won 6 minus 2. Come on, brain. Should be 4. Could be 3, depending on if campus security counts or has actually been included. So we think we know what the password is now. Let's have a go. Hit the enter key and the screen turns on. Can you get in? Well, I have to figure out his password. There's a password prompt. I'm gonna mute while that's going off. There we go. All sorted. Slow is cooking downstairs and has set the smoke alarm off. Apologies to anyone that was frightened by that. That's why I muted as soon as I could after it started. Because last time he did this, it freaked out most of chat. So I'm sorry about that. Try T-Berry 3. And hope I didn't miss something. Okay, I missed something. Go back to our notes. First letter of the full first name. Yep, got that. And it says with alternating caps. Perhaps I need to do the caps the other way around. So that's something else to try. Take the amount of times you've lied about wanting to go on a second date with someone and subtract the number of times you've been arrested from it. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6. So let's try it with the caps the other way around. There we go. Had the caps the wrong way round. Reminds me of an online job application where at one point I was taken to a page with 3 questions with text boxes for you to enter, nothing else. Very bare, old Windows-looking site. First question was, what does hard work mean to you? And the other two were, tell us about the best/worst day you had in the last 3 months and why, and that was it. Yeah, I hate questions like that. My favourite question to ask people during job interviews is, if you could have any one superpower, what would it be and why? Partially because it's so out of left field and they don't expect it, so it actually calms them down a little bit if they're panicking about the interview. But also it gives them an opportunity to kind of show who they are as a person. But that's like interview stage, you know? It's not application stage. It also means that they understand just how weird the rest of their team are. Because that's the kind of person I am. And I am not changing for anybody. The computer plays a little startup jingle. It pulls up the last open window. This is the worst IT guy ever. Then again, his last name is already in alphabetical order. Huh? What's his starter password? He didn't change his password from the default. You're supposed to change your password? Yeah, let me guess yours. I don't honestly know what mine is. How? I use my fingerprint to log in. What if DPNO uses your info for something else? You're asking me about what I'd do if DPNO sells my biometrics? They already own all of my biometrics. I sold them my DNA like a year ago. Is that legal? He shrugs. I don't care about legal. I care about lucrative. Okay, so we've got 3 fairly long emails to read now, so I'm going to put us into this break a little early so that we can just read them uninterrupted. Now is a great time, everyone, to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, all that good stuff, and I will see you in 3 minutes. See you in 3.
Okay, I'm not a big fan of you, but I am liking what you're saying.
Fool in the sense of uses entertainment to make important points and remind rulers of their humanity? Sure. We'll go with that one. Definitely not the other kind. I look forward to all of your anagrams, Brother Adog. Literal nut. Well, I wasn't gonna call you that. Yeah, that's the front door. You know what? I've had it with you lot. I'm fucking taking this with me. This is my record now. Fuck the lot of you. I'm out of here.
Oh! It doesn't even give a shit. Did somebody do that then? Please. Yes, nice one, Tidders. That was perfectly.
Sorry, folks.
And in true Blue Peter fashion, here's a child we harassed earlier. Off of it, and the holes are getting bigger. Let's see if.
I also really like Cowardly Pillbug. Or Anxiety Pillbug, maybe? I know I curl up into a ball when I'm anxious too. I think we already got a nice flat version of Turnip Face. See, I don't mind the sound of him drinking water, I do mind the sound of him nomming on his own dick.
Did you leave?
I thought we were eliminated. I'm so sorry.
Did you leave?
I did. I've abandoned you. I'm the worst. You might actually win the crown, though, now that I'm not there.
I worked so hard to survive Slime Twine. Because you died.
I'm sorry.
And you've left me?
I am the worst friend. I am the worst.
The Rat King can rely on no one but himself.
I'm gonna go sit in the corner and think about what I've done. You're Flawdy. We can get some water. I put the bear trap down and then stepped in it. I am a failure. Oh, that was embarrassing.
And so we've come to this one last spin of the round.
Oh no. Fear.
This last
Oh.
spin is up to you.
Come on, Wib.
We filled his dirty little spin hole.
Let's get busy.
Ivan.
Okay.
It's fun to share points.
Oh, yeah.
I got points.
Yay! And what do points mean? Validation.
Welcome back from the break, everybody. Hope you're all feeling refreshed. Let's get into these emails, shall we? Dear Thomas, I'm going to be frank with you. I know you just started, but I need you to know that Cheryl, the receptionist, is stealing from the supply room again. I caught her last week. I noticed she had 4 of the thin highlighters, one of each colour, in her purse. It's not the first time I've seen her pull this, and it's so wrong, especially for the receptionist. I know she needs access to the supply room, but I can't in good faith give it to her anymore. Chihiro isn't going to agree with this, and so I need to go directly to you. She's your boss, but you need to understand the pecking order here. In the long term, doing what I say is the best way to keep things clear for you. Did you know Cheryl even has a space heater under her desk? I'm trying to be tactful because this is in a company email. We need to change the password to the supply room door to something she won't know. Since she doesn't give a flip about DP&O, I suggest the company values. I'll send out an email to let everyone know, but I'm using that mailing list that doesn't include her. Alejandro, DP&O Office Manager. Tom, please, please, please stop listening to music without headphones during your shift. I already said this to you, but I hate folk music. Headphones. Use them. If I have to hear Sega again, I'm going to snap. I'm emailing you this to get this recorded for HR, since telling you in person didn't work. Bob, I sit to your left. Tom, told you I'd send these because it happens all the time. Don't forget to print these out. You will need them. Best, Chihiro. Printer jam instructions for the Laser Printer Plus 3402. Okay, are you ready, folks? Because when I said, just you wait until you see the big puzzle, I wasn't talking about the password puzzle. I was talking about the printer puzzle. Brace yourselves. Step 1. Press the power button and turn the printer off. If the printer is off, turn it on and then turn it off again. Two, hit the printer as hard as you can on the right side. Please use an open hand and do not punch the Laser Printer Plus. 3. Then turn the printer back on. 4. Type the model number of the printer in and then press confirm, but only if today is Wednesday. It is not Wednesday, it's Saturday. 4A. If it is any other day of the week, type the number in reverse and then press confirm. So we want 2043. 5. Press home, home, print, back, home, print, up, up, down, and then print. Open the paper tray and take it completely out. A countdown will start. When it hits 4, put the paper tray back in. Press the prior button sequence from step 5 in reverse order. Just rewriting it in reverse order so I don't get it wrong. Press print. The paper should be unjammed. It's cursed, isn't it? She's about to face down a tank when my controller battery died. No, Sinister! I hope the game paused when your battery died. Can you hurry this up? Yeah, I have the instructions now. Sweet, let's go then. I could write the instructions down on the paperwork and take them with me. I'm going to be interested to see how this plays out, because I left some feedback for Beep on how this bit could be improved to make it a bit easier for folks with memory issues like I have. And we discussed it, but I didn't then go back and play it again to see how that change had affected the game. Because I always instinctively write this shit down because my memory's so bad. I grab the new hire paperwork from the desk and flip it over, copying down the instructions. Oof. Well, I'm glad you were able to quit out of it safely, for want of a better description. Does not want me to be here. Okay, time to beat up a printer. I have the instructions on how to do this now. Should I try to unjam it? Looks like a piece of paper stuck in the printer. Joshua shoves me out of the way. He looks up from his phone for the first time since we got out of the elevator. You're gonna mess it up if you do it. Let me try. He plants himself in front of the printer and claps to get my attention. Tell me what to do. I could just do it. He shakes his head, planting his feet wider than hip width apart. Looks like he's planted himself in place so I can't push him over. Are you the youngest child? Yes, why? Of course he is. I'm ready, go. First you need to turn off the printer. Okay. He presses the power button. Okay, what's next? Next you hit the printer with an open hand. Like, you want me to slap the printer? That's what it says. Josh taps it gingerly, barely grazing it. For real? I don't want to break it. No, that's wrong. Shit, sorry. I mean, it's not wrong, you're just useless. He slams his hand on the printer, extremely hard. Stash jumps back and whimpers. Damn it. Can't believe what a fuck up you are. He moans in defeat, like a kid about to throw his controller. I gave you the right information. Sure. As time goes on, I hate this guy more and more. Can't believe I'm doing his errands just so he'll let me out of here. Okay, your turn if you're such a genius. He stomps out of the way and walks over to lean against the door jamb. Again, like a child. He pulls his phone back out and buries his face in it, typing. Are you gonna unjam it? Yes. I sigh and look back at the printer. Guess I'll try to get this paper out. Okay, so it's now switched off because he switched it off. So we need to turn it back on. Press the power and the printer turns off. Oh, okay, no, it's switched off. Now we need to give it a smack on its booty. I hit the printer with on the right side with all my might. The printer sounds defeated. What are you doing? Following instructions. Do you want me to get this out or what? Okay. Turn the power back on. The printer's back on. The screen flashes. Shows a place for inputting a number. Ah, so that's how they've done it. Lovely stuff. Okay. So before, you couldn't actually bring the instructions back up to review this whilst you were in the middle of dealing with the printer. Oh shit, I typed the wrong button. Oops. Must have done something wrong. Still working on it. Okay, let's try that again without fucking up the number entry, despite having the number right in front of me. Printer turns off. Good stuff. Give it a smack. Turn it back on. And this time, don't hit the wrong button. 2, 0, 4, 3. Oh, that's not enter. I should have clicked the tick. This is what I did last time as well. I kept hitting the wrong buttons, like I'd got everything written down and I still hit the wrong buttons. Turn it back on. Click the tick this time. The screen goes black again. Looks like I'm good so far. Now to press that long string of buttons. Okay, so home, home, print, back, home, print, up, up, down, print. Okay, that's done. I need to take out the paper tray now. I bend down until I see where the paper tray is and pull it out. Still a good amount of paper in there. I stand back up. It's heavy enough that I have to hold it with 2 hands. Now we have to wait for that to get to 4. So we've got a little bit of time here, so I'm gonna... The noise coming out of the printer sounds like a giant knife scraping on metal. Some kind of weird grinding that prefaces a fire. What's going on over there? Stashy's not happy about this noise either. The noise gets louder and the printer starts smoking. So sick of unexplainable noises. Scraping could be the motor. I don't know how all this works. That doesn't seem right. He's still not looking at me, but I assume he can smell the smoke. Maybe I should put this in before I start a fire by accident. No, we're gonna wait. We're gonna be patient. We're gonna unjam this sodding printer. 12, 11, 10. We're getting there. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. In the paper goes. When the countdown hits 4, I put the tray back in. The rollers start turning. Everything seems to be working. Everything okay? Smells weird. Yeah, I'm fine. I don't care about you. How's my report? It's fine. So all I have left is that string of buttons to press. So we do print, down, up, up, print, home, back, Print. Home. Home. The long characters are in. All I need to do now is press print. I did it! If I ever have to see another printer again, it'll be too soon. Put the instructions on the shelf next to the printer, in case anyone else needs these. When I open up the top and grab the paper, it pulls out smoothly. The report is a tiny bit crumpled, but it's free. Joshua's still leaning against the door. He hasn't noticed I'm done and standing here with his precious work. I stand staring at it. I'm frozen in place trying to comprehend what is even written on this paper. Its graphs flickering and dancing in front of my eyes. I must be exhausted. Josh grabs my shoulder, scaring me half to death. He snatches the report from my hand and I go limp, letting him. It looks like you got my work free. Mm-hmm. I'm trying to recover from the last 10 seconds, so I can't even talk. Great work, buddy. Now our problem is the keycard to get into his office. I don't have one, obviously. But there has gotta be one somewhere. I was honestly hoping Cheryl was in. She's stupid and forgetful. I involuntarily shake my head. Joshua makes his way to the door. I should follow him. Okay. It's a really nice Monstera plant, and it's well taken care of. I haven't really seen that many Monstera plants this big. Always liked the Swiss cheese leaves. The plant is well maintained and looks nice. It's a snake plant though. They aren't hard to take care of. I say this knowing that I let my last one die. I wonder if this plant is real. It's in such perfect condition. I run my fingers along the leaves and can tell almost instantly that this one is fake. Well, this makes me feel a little less bad. Joshua is pacing around the lobby, slightly crumpling his report in a clenched fist as he thinks out loud. I thought at least someone would be here besides me.
Brian just subscribed for 18 months.
Brian, hello mate! Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. And thank you so much for being subscribed for 18 months, buddy. Seeing you 2 days in a row, bloody hell. What a funny world. Cheryl isn't checking her emails, so I can't even ask her. Can I take a look then? Sure, make it quick. I may or may not be drunk. Oh my. Well, as long as you're staying hydrated in the heat. Because I know you're like me in that regard. You suffer with the heat, don't you? Cheryl probably has a key card. Okay, well, why can't you find it? Dude, I'm not getting into trouble for touching stuff. It's a horrible mess back here. The under-desk area makes it seem like she lives here. Her computer is unlocked, which makes it feel like she was just here. You sure she isn't here? Sure, Brian. Sure. Definitely counts as hydration. Maybe get some water as well, though, yeah? Or at least some juice. Her computer is unlocked. She could be in the bathroom or something, but I highly doubt it. Hey Josh, ever tried on heels? I don't think he has somehow. She hasn't been answering my emails all day. Sash walks over to sniff some of the stuff under the desk. There are a few objects she's interested in, some of which are food. I sit down on the receptionist's chair. I hope if she is here, she doesn't come back. Stash with her I have identified treats face again. Remember, don't water fake plant. Hey, are we getting drinks tonight? Does 7 work? I gotta make sure the new guy is good before I go. Can he come? I promise I'm not trying to make it just you and me. Chihiro. Cheryl, Alejandro sent this email to that one distribution list without you, and I know he did it on purpose, again. I'll yell at him when he's back at his desk. He can't keep you out
Looks to me
of
like a
my
marginally
room.
vulnerable hostage situation, Max.
Does
this
mean we get to
kick
Brian.
some puffy white mad scientist butt?
Thank you for the gift.
Can't think of a reason not to.
Nat, please enjoy your newfound access to emotes and the VIP lounge as well, which I'll make sure is sorted out after the stream is done. Yeah. Brian, thank you for being a sweetie. Gifting that sub to Nat. That's very kind of you. He can't keep you out of the supply room. You're the receptionist. The new guy already changed the code. Come meet me by the soda machine in 10 minutes and I'll give you the info. Jake. P.S. Please get rid of that space heater before Chihiro notices. She spends so much time at your desk obviously flirting with you. She's going to catch on and you're screwed if so. The forwarded message says, Happy Friday, everyone. I hope you're having a wonderful week. We've changed the supply room code once again because the old one was being used inappropriately. If you need the code, just think of DP&O and our shining values. If you can't figure it out, you probably don't need to go in there, so don't worry. Enjoy your day, Alejandro. Hey, I'm on my way in. Are you there? Joshua Aston, sent from my brand new iPhone. Now, my phone still does the sent from my iPhone thing when I send emails out from it, but it says sent from my iPhone. It doesn't say sent from my brand new iPhone because I just can't be asked to change it from the default. He has changed it to brand new. Cheryl, why aren't you answering my calls? I just need to get in for like 5 minutes. Joshua Aston, sent from my brand new iPhone. Please just let me into this office. I need the key card. I promise I won't ask for anything again. Joshua Aston, sent from my brand new iPhone. You weren't joking. She left you on red. He sighs. How many times did you email her? He rolls his eyes and ignores me. It's not just the thick blanket on the chair that makes this desk feel lived in. The receptionist has so much stuff under here. You can see a huge box of granola bars, 3 pairs of extra shoes, a duffel bag, probably filled with gym clothes. There's a full trash can. There are so many cans of sugar-free seltzer. A space heater that's not plugged in. Damn thing's a fire hazard. Stash is pulling towards the snacks in one of the boxes. Hey, those are chocolate chip ones, not for you. She sniffs rapidly. I put my hand on her shoulder and guide her back away from the desk. Stash is the most well-written character in the entire universe in any game ever, and I will die on this hill. I love her so much. I want to pet her. Like, actually pet her. But I cannot. Oh. Okay, give me a second, folks. My eyes are itching. Stupid pollen count. Definitely has nothing to do with a lovely message I've just received from one of my friends in the low-res crew. Okay. So there's literally nothing else we can do back here. Josh, what's your boss like? He raises his eyebrows, still looking down at his phone. Why? Well, like, he's going to be mad you didn't get your work done. He's not going to know. Can't he check you were here today and to do this? I come in every weekend, just not in this much of a rush. Are you the only one that does? No, there are more people. Cheryl is usually here, but she obviously decided instead to ruin my day. It's probably not about you. He rolls his eyes. Yeah, this guy is very self-centered. I'm gonna dig around in the fake Monstera plant. I try to dig, but it's not dirt. It's a huge styrofoam block shaped to resemble potting soil. I hate touching styrofoam, so I'm very careful touching it. I reach between the styrofoam and the pot liner. There's a keycard in here. It doesn't have a photo or any identifying information on it. Did you find it yet? I think so. I hold it up and he fist pumps. How do you know this one is his? Normal ones all have our photos on them. Well, I've got it now. Great, let's use it. Put the keycard against the pad. Joshua reaches out and shoves me to the side. Sorry, Lou. Oh my god, I should have expected this, I think to myself as I hit the wall. He snatches the keycard out of my hand and taps it. He laughs hysterically while pushing the door open. As he does, I hear it again. The growling. I gotta go. Good luck getting out of here. He's manic, his smile curling up in a way that terrifies me. Wait, Josh, don't! Stash finally seems to be turning her feelings around on Joshua. She starts barking as the door opens. I'm stunned and don't even come to my senses until the door is closing in front of me. I try to slip my foot between the door and the jamb, but it's too late. Door closes with a click. I start banging on the door and yelling. Wait, how am I leaving? You said there was an exit in there. I can't let you in here. Try the fire door again. It's not going to open. It'll open if the power goes off or something catches on fire. Sorry, dude. I'm already so late on this and I don't have time to help you. Especially because of how much you fucked me over. Think about that next time you act like an asshole to someone. His laughing peters out as I catch my breath. From behind the door, I can still hear him talking. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh no. I shouldn't be in here. Oh, this is bad. You okay in there, buddy? Discovering the consequences of your cunty actions, perhaps? He doesn't respond to me. Hey, Josh? The room is silent. From inside the room, a sound rings out. It's not quite human, not quite synthetic, not quite metallic. I don't hear Joshua in there, just... Okay. Who would like to start some corporate arson? Could take these posters with me. I take a few rolled up posters. Could take these reams of paper with me. Take the stack of glossy paper. There's nobody here to stop me now. Of all the things under the desk, the only thing that seems useful is the space heater. I grab it, pull it out from underneath everything. Sorry, Cheryl, this is contraband. The only place I saw that I could plug this in is over by the elevators. I plug the heater into the wall, right in front of the fire door. I press the power button and turn the heater on maximum. The heater coils turn red. Could I use this to get out of here? Gonna start a fire. I rip the posters, shredding them into strips. I make a little nest of poster pieces of various sizes. I hold one coiled poster piece in touching the hot part. Once the paper heats up a little, it starts smoking. Pull it out of the heater. I blow softly until the smoke pops into a small fire. I gently put the small lit piece in a spot in the nest where it lightly touches, but has space for air. Fire needs to breathe. At first, only small pieces take on a reddish glow, as the thick paper takes longer to light than expected. But soon the whole nest starts to go up in flames. I probably shouldn't have caused the fire right in front of the door. Quickly the fire spreads. The short carpet even smoulders. Stash paces nervously. I grab the blanket from the receptionist's chair and dip it into the fire. It's actually a nice blanket. Feels like wool. And it instantly ignites, like a torch. Stash, get back. She's already moved behind me out of fear. I swing high and throw it onto the pillow-covered couch. The fire is spreading faster than I expected, but the door still hasn't opened. In fact, the alarm isn't going off. Did I do this wrong? Should I have set the fire elsewhere? As I'm pondering this, the couch burns. Jesus Christ, Slow. Sorry if you can hear that in the background. He's in his own office with the door shut. I'm glad Stash is still here with me. I pet her as we stare at the fire, though she's shaking. It'll be okay, don't worry. Can't believe this is how my day went. I maybe have wanted to avoid my training run, but that doesn't mean I was ready to end up here in some corporate office, setting the damn thing on fire. If I get out of here alive, I guess I'll be ready for anything. I snap out of whatever deep thought I was in. It's open. I hope there are some kind of sprinklers that go off or something. I know Josh was kind of a dick, but I don't want him to die now. Maybe there is a way out back there. I don't have time to think about it. I push the door again, and this time it opens easily. Stash bolts past me, under my arm, almost tripping me. I chase her through the doorway. There's so much smoke coming through the doorway. I slam the door closed, hoping to contain the fire. Come on, you gotta get out of here. I wave Stash to start running down the stairs, and she takes off. Damn, no wonder the elevator took so long. I start running again, gripping the hand railing tightly. I skip steps on the way, looking down at my feet. Stash runs ahead, but never far enough that I can't see her. The stairs go on forever, curling back on themselves, spiraling, or I guess, rectangling. I try looking down the centre as I turn a corner, but it goes on into the darkness. I feel lightheaded, and I look down there. It seems to never end. All day I've been running. It feels like my original plan was much more pleasant than this. The lakefront path is super flat. The weather is nice. Maybe the worst thing I would have had happen to me was a bee or some bicyclists or pedestrians on the pedestrian side. I count flights. When I hit the next landing, I look for the floor number. There's no notation on any of these floors. Guess I just have to make it to the bottom. I'm out of breath. I'm going to walk for a bit. Stash slows down and looks up at me. She waits for me to get down to where she is. You okay? She's panting, but she's fine. Walking for a while, alternating between walking and running, I catch my breath. All I can think about right now is popcorn. Fuck, I'm hungry. I've got to get out of here. I'm going to eat so many brownies. Vince's brownies in the cabinet are all mine. This gets me running again. I do what I do when I'm running long distances. First, I sing to myself. In my head, of course, not out loud. I don't want other people to hear me. But it quickly degrades into counting. The weird thing this makes me notice is that none of the flights of stairs have the same amount of steps. They range from 10 steps to 16 steps. The steps are also different heights. Occasionally my foot slams hard on the floor on a taller step. I whiff, putting down my foot too late. I hold tight to the railing. Stash stays close to me as we move. And then, like when I'm running, I just find a mantra in my head and keep thinking it. My mind empties of thoughts, except for one sentence. I wanted a cool mantra, but all I can ever think is, keep going. Keep going. keep running. Keep running. I don't notice I hit the ground level until I turn and there are no more stairs. There's just a door with a sign on it. Only open in case of emergency. Sure is. I slam my body into the bar and it opens easily. Everything looks normal. The street is flat, the sky is growing dim for the night. It's not dark yet, but the sun is no longer in the sky. Unfortunately, while Chicago has amazing sunrises, the sunsets are lacking. I look out where the large glass lobby windows were. They're now open holes surrounded by a lot of thick, shattered glass on the ground. Hey, come here. Let me pick you up. After today, she's exhausted. Stash stands still and lets me grab her under her stomach. I walk through where a large pane used to be, right next to the revolving door. I sip. Good question, Ace Roy. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. We have just finished running from something that was literally destroying the world around us. Was it really there? Who knows? I step gingerly, trying not to slip on the piles of shards of glass. Broken glass is kind of slippery. Don't ask me how I know. Once past the glass, I put Stash down next to me and take this chance to clip her leash onto her collar. It's so quiet though. Where's the fire department? Shouldn't they be on the way? I stand in front of the building for longer than I probably should. I don't hear anything though. No honking, no sirens, no cars or bikes. No one laughing loudly on a late Saturday afternoon. Just me. And Stash. No cops. No trains overhead. And still, no sirens. I have cell service, but my phone's at 3% battery, so I shut it off. I guess I better go. If the building burns down, I'll deal with it later. The only direction I can think to go now is east, toward the lake. If nothing else, I can walk back up the lakefront path. Once we get to the path, Stash and I slow our pace. I can't believe we're still moving. Can't stop though. I still don't feel safe. I know I said this already, but I'm exhausted. Feels like I stayed up for 2 days, partying. Like that time I hung out with Ella and that guy. Can't remember his name at this point, and I don't remember much of that night, but I do clearly recall how tired and hungover I was. Over the water, I can see the sun setting. The reddish-orange sun kisses the water, making beautiful purples and greys in the sky. I love the view here. There's nothing east for miles and miles. The scene with the beautiful sunset and the empty bench is too much for me to pass up. Once I'm sitting, I'm not sure if I can stand again. Stash flops over and rolls around in the grass, trying to scratch her back and maybe clean off a little. After this burst of energy, she lies down with her chin on her paws. I missed the whole day, and now it's too late to go do this run. I'll try again tomorrow, I guess. I stare out at the lake and let my body go loose. It's over. I lean over and put my hand on Stash, and she hits me with her cold nose. We did it. She snorts back at me. As I watch the sun move, I realise something. The sun doesn't set over the lake. I'm facing east. It's not the sunset. It's the sunrise. It's Sunday morning. How? Guess I'm not doing that run this weekend. As I'm sitting here, a teenage girl walks up to me and sits down on the bench to my left. She nods at me and then stares out at the sunrise. It is a very pretty morning. We sit in silence for a little bit as the sun moves up. Seems like she's trying to get her courage up to say something to me. Stash moves in between me and the girl, looking to be pet. Cute dog. Can I pet her? Yeah, sure. She pets Stash absent-mindedly while she looks out at the water. You got a working phone? Barely. I don't think there's enough battery for a call. Damn. Seen an older lady around here? How old? I don't know, maybe 50. She's probably been looking for me. I've been waiting here for her all night. I have no idea where she went. We were headed to this dumb camp she wanted me to go to, and I snuck away. I give her a look, and she crosses her arms defensively. What? Stash wriggles up closer, trying to get pet more. The strategy is effective. I often ask myself the same question when I find myself confronted by Sunday mornings. Yep. Excellent Ace Roy. I mean, Sundays are always point and click days, and I do speedruns. I normally do speedruns after the point and click segment is done, but obviously we've done back-to-back point and clicks today. Because I wanted to show everybody this, and I know it wasn't long enough for a full stream. You must be Winifred then, yeah? It's Fred. And how did you know my name? I saw your mum earlier. She was headed to the subway. Oh shit, that means she went home without me. My phone died way early last night. I don't want to leave if she was going to come back here. How did you get separated? Fred looks sheepish and scrunches up her mouth. I was trying to teach her a little lesson. She's super uptight and always yelling at me. She gets up off the bench and starts to walk away. Before she goes though, she gives one last pet to Stash. Bye, dog. Stash is sad the petting has stopped, so she flops back on the ground like a rug. Thanks for your help. Good luck finding your mum. I'm sure she's just at home worried sick about me. But really, I worry. I couldn't get Frances to not go down there. And now maybe she'll join her. I turn around to say something, but she started running. Ah, really, Ace Roy? Yeah, the Riven remake is on my to-do list. I don't even know what to do next. Alright, we should probably go home, yeah? Stash begrudgingly gets up. I'm probably 2 miles from my house right now. Could run it. Nah, I'm walking home. I hate running. And there it is. Start running. Chaz. Trying to think. I think it has 10 different endings. I might be wrong there. This is the ending I got on my first playthrough as well, so don't know how to get the other endings. It's going to be a fun journey trying to figure it out. Yeah, 2.5 hours. 5 pistachio pets. I like there's a pistachio pet counter now. Obviously, I'm going to have to go back and play it at some point to get the achievement for petting her in every single location where you can pet her. Because we had to use one of my playtest runs to fix a fuck up. So I didn't have to replay a bunch of the game. Yeah. there is the link to Start Running's Steam page if you are interested and would like to attempt to get some of the other endings yourself. Oh, there we go, look. Not 10 endings, I was wrong. 5 endings. Yeah, 5 endings. Not including all the bad endings, obviously. True endings, 5. Bad endings, many. This one's super easy to get. I'm not telling you how to get it, though. You'll have to find that out for yourself if you want to. But that's where we're going to finish up for the day. We have completed 2 point-and-click adventure games today. So quite a successful stream, I think, even if there was no speedrunning. But we did have some running. That still counts, right? Okay. I'm going to find somebody to send you lovely folks over to. And I am also going to put us on the ending screen. Or I would if my Stream Deck hadn't just crashed. Holy shit, like it's fully crashed. Okay, we do this the old-fashioned way then. Whilst I reboot my Stream Deck. There you go. There is a giveaway active on this stream for a copy of Mr. Run and Jump, which is appropriate considering. If you would like to get in on that action, ! Ticket will get you 1 ticket to enter. You can purchase up to 10 tickets by saying ! Ticket, a space, and then the number of tickets you wish to purchase up to a value of 10. And you've got some time to do that whilst I decide who we're going to go and see. Oh, so many options. Okay. I think I know where we're going, so I'm going to count down till the giveaway is closed. Now is your last chance to enter if you want to. You have 5, 4, 3, 3, there we go, 2, 1, and a little bit for the lag. Giveaway is closed. 2 entrants, a total of 11 tickets purchased. Our winner is Agent Sinister. Congratulations, you have defied the odds there. 27.27% chance to win. Congratulations. I will send you your code a little bit later. Potentially even tomorrow, because I am a sleepy bean. We are going to go and see Clockwork Ophelia, who is currently playing a game called Calico, which some of you will have seen me play a long time ago now. But it's very chill, it's very sweet, very pretty. Just a nice little wind down game after some existential terror. Hello, Primbles. I'm afraid we are literally just about to raid out. But it's lovely to see you, my mouse friend. And hopefully I will see you again soon. Okay, I will be back on Wednesday. Hopefully for some hobby happy hour, potentially for some gaming. We'll see. Depends on the weather and my mood, frankly. But always am Valsion, you too. I need to thank you all for being here. This has been an absolute blast. I hope you've enjoyed Start Running. It was a delight to get to share it with you all. Special thank yous today go to... oh gosh, I'm not going to have time to do all this. Go to Poirot, Becca, Fizu, Brian, and Brian again for raids and subs and follows. Bye bye, everybody. Take care of yourselves. I'll see you again soon.